mischiefs, those are the fucking seal police! They're coming to get you. They're coming to find you precisely because you cannot hide the remnants of the experiment you were having over the weekend. I smelled the traces of the chemicals in the air and saw the bits of green liquid on the floor, and you forgot to clean up one of your smashed bottles. You're not so slick. You're not so slick. I caught you, but I could tell you at least tried to clean up after yourselves this time. So there's some slight improvement in here. There was some polite mischiefs who decided to make my job a little easier by not leaving the entire witch hut in shambles this time. So that's worth celebrating, I think. Meanie, thank you so much for tier 1 sub! 3 months, thank you!
It's been more than a year since I've been here. So Borat pause, where is my complimentary cheese, huh?
Where is my complimentary cheese? What do you mean? You can help yourself to all the cheese you want, Mene. If you can reach the top shelf, that is. You gotta climb up all the way to where I keep the fanciest cheese on the top of the cupboard. And if you can get there, it's all yours.
Having a good evening. I just saw my stinky hollow standees and charms are getting here on Thursday, and it's all I'm looking forward to.
That's
Lesbian pride,
awesome!
Borat shocker.
Gwen, thank you so much for 2 months. 2 months of being a mischief. What a wonderful, fantastic choice that is. And awesome. That's so exciting. Yes, merch has officially been sent out. So please keep us updated about when you receive your merch. Please send us pictures or post them in the Discord or post them on Blue Sky or something so we can see them and I can show them off on stream and be super, super excited. And also thank you so much to, I think I missed a couple other people, Snazzy for 3 months. I appreciate you all so much. Thank you all for the subs. You come in here and give me cheese. I am truly the blessed one. I still wonder how Boo is able to get anything from the top shelf. Well, I have a very tall werewolf wife who likes me very much, and is something of a free stepladder to me. He lifts me up, or I just climb on top of his shoulders. He doesn't really have much of a choice in the matter.
Hope you've been
Crunchy,
having a good weekend, and give Basil a big hug from all of us.
Thank you so much, Crunchy. I have been pretty much stuck to Basil. We have been giving each other non-stop hugs this weekend. It's been a tough weekend. I forgot to sign in the website when I ordered, so I can't track it. But now it's a surprise. No, Blisters! Hopefully it's okay. Well, at least make sure to let us know if it does get there. Since you can't track it if there's any issues with it arriving, but make sure to let us know, just in case that it shouldn't happen. But on the off chance that it does. We have a thread for merch in Miss IRL, so if anyone wants to post, we're going to try to gather everything. Perfect, Hazel. Thank you. I will be peeping into that very regularly once they start sending out. Yeah, so part of the reason our weekend was so busy, actually, we got to go to the fancy smanchy Stinky Hollow. Well, I should say more so like the Vici merch facility. So I'm not sure if you guys know, but our merch is produced by the same manufacturers that Vici Bond's merch is produced by, which is really, really cool. So we use the same place to ship all of our merch out from, and the same place to make all of our merch from, and we have the same merch providers. So we're very fortunate because they have really high quality merch. Vici Bond does. As a result, so do we. We're very fortunate that our merch providers, they have basically taken on only us and Vici Bond. So we're very, very fortunate. In the landscape of merch right now is very scary, and changing and, uncertain, very volatile. So, we're very lucky that we get to work with very talented people who have a very high standard, of merch. And also, we got a cheesy joke. 1 second, I'll get you your cheesy joke. Also, a little bit of a surprise for me, a little bit of sneak peek. I know not everyone ordered a print, but though if you ordered a bundle, you get everything, and the print is included with it. So we weren't necessarily initially planning to do this, but because we did go to the Vici merch facility and we got to see and work with the merch ourselves. So we got to see everything that's going out and make sure it was in good condition. But we also may or may not have hand-signed all of the prints that are going out to you guys. So if you got a print, you also get a Boo and Basil signature. I hope you guys look forward to that. My marker was dying like halfway through signing a bunch of them, so I apologize if some of them are a little bit hard to read. There's also like I think 2 prints that have mistakes on them where we accidentally like wrote on it twice. So one just like says hi, and one has like a smudged signature that Basil's hand smudged, and then he wrote on it being like, Basil fucked this up. Basil's fault. So if you get that, then you get one of the special limited edition fucked up pieces of merch. But it didn't ruin the print, by the way. They're really small signatures. So if you're worried about like signatures covering up the print, it doesn't. We made sure to sign on like the very bottom where it's not covering either of us. Hello, Gator. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Good to see everyone. I'm in the middle of a lightsaber fight and I need something to help me. Quick, catch this! I throw you a potion. I think I might have thrown you the potion that makes your toe hair grow really long, but maybe you can find some kind of special use for that. I believe in you. They sent us pipe bombs. Wow. Yeah, there's actually a complimentary pipe bomb in everyone's merch package. Please look forward to it. It's been a rough week so far for me. Didn't have power all day and I've been sick all day today. Oh, I'm so sorry, Feline. I hope you feel better. It's no good to like not have power when you're sick, because then like those simple things that you rely on for comfort you don't have, like warm water for like a nice hot bath. Oh, that would make me so angry. I would riot against the cage of the machine. And also, you know, just like fresh water and like being able to like play video games and like watch streams. It's kind of difficult, but I hope you have power now. I mean, you're here, so I hope that's a good sign. Gotta tie their toe hair into little ribbons so they trip. You're a genius! I love the way you think. Can you brew energy drinks or no? Of course I can, but usually they have some kind of side effect. G Fuel still has not contacted me for my proprietary energetic rat blend, which would keep you up for approximately 365 hours straight. I don't know why they won't work with me. They didn't like the fact that I said that it may make your ass cheeks become incredibly jiggly and clap when they walk for some reason. I don't know. I feel like that's a perk to the G Fuel, but they didn't want to take that kind of. They said it was a brand risk or something. I don't know. I don't know what they're talking about. I just got I got weed fish toes like a freak? For a second I thought I misread that. Whoa, can we smoke them? Can we like roll your little toes up into blunts and like take a fat hit off of them? Yummy! Toe blunt! Just straight up meth, exactly. I wanted to go to bed since it's 5 a.m., but I have to bring cheese to my rat queen. Thank you, and thank you for ruining your sleep schedule ever so slightly for the sake of yours truly. I appreciate it. Sorry about, going live a little bit late today. I slept through most of today. I don't want to like make anything super negative. We had a really busy weekend, to be fair. We were really, really busy with merch related things. And then the latter half of our weekend took a pretty unfortunate dive. I don't know. I'm not gonna say that I'm not gonna spend too much talking about it. It's our life. But so those of you that are in the Discord and follow us on social media, most of you here probably already know. But we had a pretty tragic event happen over the weekend. Basil's family dog that he's had for 14 years, we sadly had to say goodbye to yesterday, and it was very difficult. Yeah, so thank you guys for all of your well wishes. A lot of you guys said some super, super sweet things in the Discord that definitely made us super choked up and cry even more, but in a good way, in a way where it feels really nice that so many people care. And so I know some people expressed a little bit of confusion because they thought that it was like, you know, like a dog that me and Basil have in our home, and it's not. It's actually, he was a dog that Basil grew up with, so he got him in, like, high school, but, like, lived with him a lot throughout, like, you know, college and his young adulthood, but he's not living with the dog right now, though we did just see him when we went to go visit over Christmas. But it is like the first. I don't want to speak for Basil too much because it is like it's his dog more than it is mine, of course. I know Seamus. The dog's name is Seamus, by the way. He was a beautiful golden retriever. That was a gift, a family gift around Christmas time. When Basil was in high school. And he has like younger siblings that were much younger at the time, so it was kind of he was the very classic, like adorable golden retriever puppy under the Christmas tree. Yes, Seamus. His sister named him that. I think he's named after the. I'm pretty sure Seamus was like Lewis and Clark's dog or something. I think that's what he's named after. I wanted to ask what kind of dog Seamus was to do some art of him. Oh, no, don't worry. We were planning on talking about it. We don't want to bury him, literally, so to speak. I know it's a fucked up thing to say since he just passed away, but I mean, I am a firm believer in keeping the memories of people and animals who pass alive. I don't like to just, like, stop talking about them, even if it is upsetting and opens up wounds. I think it's more important to keep living with the knowledge that they existed and that they were important to me, so don't worry about asking, though I completely understand. It's never easy and always takes time. He'll be ready when he's ready. Yeah. 4 different times. Tumorous growths took 4 different ferrets from my fam. I am so sorry to hear that. It's especially rough, with every animal. But with those little guys, like rodents and like ferrets and smaller animals, they are so susceptible to like cancerous growths and tumors and things like that. I hear so often about those animals passing early from illnesses like that, and it breaks my heart. I know what it's like to lose a family pet. Hugs to you and Basil. Yeah, so like I said, I'm sure Basil will talk about this on his own stream in his own time. And before even going live today, I felt kind of bad. I was like, is it okay, like, for me to talk about it? Because I don't want to take the importance of talking about a loss like that away from you, because I feel it's my loss too, but it's his loss primarily. But I want to, something specific to my memory of Seamus is there's never been a time in my relationship with Basil where he has not been around. Because around the time when we started dating, for people, you guys know, we started dating really young. We were high school sweethearts, not literally, so we didn't meet in high school. Like, in high school. We met online, but we were in high school. So the first time that I ever went to go visit Basil's house, when I was, like, 17, I think, they had just gotten Seamus, and he was, like, he wasn't a puppy anymore. I didn't get to see him when he was a tiny, fluffy puppy, which I'm honestly bummed out about. But, he was about, like, 6 months old when I met him. And so it's really, crazy that you can experience, like, becoming an adult and so much of your life, that's like 15 years. That's like maybe not a quarter. I was gonna say it's a quarter of your life, but I guess not quite a quarter. But you know what I mean. But it's a huge chunk of your life, and it definitely feels like losing a family pet that's been with you since, like, you were a kid. Well, we weren't quite kids, but, being in high school, I consider you a kid still. It's like a death of your innocence, I would say. It's like losing a piece of your childhood. Please tell me you were World of Warcraft lovers? No, actually, we've always been Final Fantasy XIV troopers. I apologize. We met on YouTube making Zelda AMVs. That's our level of nerddom. It's been almost 7 years since I lost my soul dog, and I think of him often. I'm actually getting a tattoo of him in April, so I can always have him with me. That's super sweet, Gwen, and I really appreciate that you're still thinking about your dog so, like so often, so much later, because I relate to that. But as I was trying to say before, Basil's been largely spared the pain of losing a family pet up until now. Not to say that he hasn't. It's like, I'm sure some of you guys can relate to this, but certain parents will very much, like, protect their children, and I apologize for the fact that this is a bit of a heavier subject, but, sometimes life is heavier, and it affects us. But sometimes parents are very protective about the concept of death around their children. Like, so if a pet is lost or something tragic happens, even to, like, a family member, some parents will, like, kind of lie about it, or just not give, like, a truthful answer as to what actually happened, basically to spare their child, like, the emotional pain. So with Basil's family, he had a cat growing up that he lost, and I believe that cat was actually hit by a car, which is awful. But they just like told Basil that the cat went to go live with their relatives, and then you're a kid, you just keep living your life and you stop thinking about it. Something similar happened with his dogs that he had before this dog. So he's never actually had to like see an animal get old and pass away and deal with that knowledge directly. And I am so protective of him for that reason. I unfortunately have experienced quite a bit more death than Basil has. Not to say that it's a pissing contest. It isn't at all. I don't wish it upon anyone. But he's such a soft little guy. Truthfully, Basil is a very, very sensitive person, and I mean that with all the love in my heart. I really do view him as like someone that has such like a youthful like innocence and outlook on the world that is very sweet and like kind natured. And whenever anything happens to Basil that breaks that, it like makes me want to kill everyone. And I'm sure you guys understand that feeling. Recently said goodbye to a pet as well. I definitely feel for you both because it's a sad moment, but talking about the past is bittersweet, but also a bit cathartic and happy too. Exactly. And I lost my soul dog. Actually, it's interesting that you say that it was 7 years for you, because it's been 7 years for me too. I lost my soul dog in 2017. She suddenly got a seizure. And couldn't move from the neck down and had to be, like, suddenly put down while I was away from home. And it fucked me up. It fucked me up really, really bad. But because of that, I've always been dreading the moment that Basil has to experience anything sort of similar. My mom tried to avert attention away from my cat being put down, but I knew all too well he was my heart and soul. I'm so sorry, Hazel. I'm gathering all stinkers and mischiefs here who have ever lost a pet into a very big group hug so we can all cry together, because it's a very specific type of pain that I often feel like so many of us experience it because so many of us have pets, but there's like a lot of people who don't. And there's that whole subset of people who don't really view animals as I don't know if equals is the right word I want to use, but I guess as family members, maybe that's the word I want to use. They just view them as animals. So when they pass, they're like, well, just get a new one. Like, whatever, it's just a dog. Like, why are you so sad? They probably wouldn't say that to your face. Some people will because they're assholes that deserve to explode and never be spoken to again. But there definitely is a sort of, like, pain with that can feel even more severe and traumatizing than the death of people, depending on your relationship to them. Because Basil was talking to me last night, and he's like, am I an asshole? Because this feels like the most painful loss I've ever experienced, like, more than, like, some people in my life. And I'm like, well, no, because, like, Seamus was your dog. He was a part of your daily life. Like, you had, like, a soul connection. Like, you had, like, he depended on you. He didn't have his own independent life that he went and lived outside of you. Like, you were his life. And as a result, you guys were much closer than you would be to a human because of it. So that pain is gonna cut deeper, even though he is just a dog. Though there's no such thing as just a dog, by the way. Dogs are perfect and in many cases far better than humans, and they should run the world instead of us. Anyway, long ago, I had a dog that I loved very much, and it hit me hard because she loved hanging out with me and asking for hugs with her little face. Oh, Red, I'm so sorry. And I heard about this and I miss her. So big ol' hugs for you and Basil. Thank you so much, Red. I'm sending a hug right back at you. Blessy!
Sending so much love to you both, Borat Buhat. I lost my dog of 15 years right before I left for college.
I'm sorry.
I grew up with him, and to lose him right before a big step in my life felt like he did his job as much as it hurt. I give all the hugs to you both.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Fleshy. And I give you the world's biggest hug. Like, that's so painful, but I'm really glad that you were able to, like, be there before embarking on that step in your life. You could be there for him and, like, spend that last bit of him. I totally know what you mean. Like, it felt like the right time, even though it's still really fucked up and doesn't make it any less sad. But I appreciate it. It's sort of similar for me with the dog I lost. She was a little chihuahua. I had a very close relationship with my dog because she was actually This tiny little chihuahua that my grandma, so I have a whole lore with dogs that I don't talk about very often because I'm not very proud of it, but it's not like it's my history. My grandmother ran a puppy mill. One of them did. And I didn't know she had a puppy mill until I was like in high school and old enough to acknowledge that that is in fact what it was. So super fucked up, not proud of it at all. But like that's where I got my chihuahua. She was actually a runt that could not be bred in this puppy mill. So she was just going to be given away, or I don't know. I didn't know what was going to happen to her, but it didn't seem good. So I was desperate to save this dog, so I took her home. And she became my beautiful, perfect little everything. She was very small. You guys know how small chihuahuas are? Well, imagine a chihuahua that's like half the size of that. She was like tiny. She was literally a crumb. She was basically a rat. There's a reason why I attach so heavily to Bark's chihuahua, Mabel. It's because Mabel looks like a stretched out version of my dog that I lost. Grandma, no! I know, and it was one of those really complicated things, too, that wasn't black and white, because she had a puppy mill, but she loved dogs, and growing up, that's what I'm told. It's like, well, Grandma loves dogs so much that she needs to have 300 of them around her at all times, and it's also her business, and, you know, I'm a kid. So to me, I'm like, yeah, woohoo! Every time we go visit Grandma, I get to go see and play with all of the puppies. But then I remember distinctly having a day when I was like grown enough to form thoughts as I was a teenager at this point. And I think I had started learning about puppy mills. And the first time I read the definition of one, I sat there with this like super uncomfy feeling in my stomach, and I was like, isn't that literally what Grandma does? And then the next time I was there, I paid closer attention, and I would actually walk through the kennels, and you see the fact that the dogs really don't have space. Like, they were all in like a little like box kennel where they could kind of go inside, and then there was a flap so they could go outside, but that's all they had. There was like no bed or anything, and oftentimes there'd be like whole families of puppies. Like, and parents, like, shoved into one little kennel, like, sleeping in their own shit and piss, and it's so awful! Oh, and then I couldn't go in there anymore, once I realized that, and then she would let us, I had, like, puppies that I would, like, air quotes, adopt. Literally, yes, that is literally the face I made. I would have, like, she would give us puppies we could air quotes adopt, so basically they were just, like, little puppies that were in the kennel that hadn't been sold yet, that, like, you know, at the time, I wasn't allowed to have my own dog. So every time I would come to Grandma's house, I would get this dog out that was, air quotes, mine, and, like, play with them all day until it was time to go home. And then I remember one year I came back, and the dog that was, air quotes, mine was dead. And I was like, what do you mean she's dead? And the grandma's like, oh, well, she got sick. And I'm like, oh, okay. But then you think about that, and it's like, well, it's because they're all being kept in close, unsanitary conditions, and disease can spread uncontrolled. And that really broke my heart. And then I never thought about Grandma the same after that. May she, rest in peace wherever she is. Sometimes people forget animals have feelings. Sorry, that's a bit of an uncomfy deep dive into the lore of Boo the Rat, but sometimes thoughts come up into my brain and I must speak them. Yeah, I had a red dog! Welcome, Raiders! Hi, Frankie! The bloodlings are coming on in! How was your stream? What kind of art were you doing today? Come spare us, sorry. Welcome, Raiders! Welcome into the Witch Hides. I apologize for the unfortunate timing you had with your raid. Not really unfortunate, but we're having some deep, uncomfortable talks about pets and losing pets, so apologize. I apologize in advance. It's a little bit of a downer topic. Bob!
Damn, that rat got cheeks in the back.
You want me to shake him for you? I'll turn around and give you a special show just for you. Love you, Bob. Thank you for 17 months. Oh yeah, I was giving the Raiders my dark lore about how my grandmother, owned and ran a puppy mill for most of her life, and I did not realize that until I was a teenager, because, you know, you don't know these things when you're little. Yeah, we're singing Basil with us right now. Thank you so much. I got super off topic, but Raiders, that wasn't the initial intent of the topic. I was sharing the very sad news that Basil's family dog and the OG stinker. I would like to also emphasize that the dog that we lost, Seamus, very much was the blueprint for the original stinker. He was a golden retriever, so he was not like he doesn't look like the classic brown stinker, you know. But it's more so about the soul of the dog. Like stinkers have that very silly, like we just want to have fun and be silly and like play, and sometimes that means we get dirty and roll in the dirt, but it's all just because we're silly little guys that love you and want to have fun. That energy fully came from Seamus. I mean, it's a very classic dog energy in general, but it's like where we were exposed to it and where it came from for the stinkers. So I always like to comfort myself and Basil by saying the Seamus isn't gone, because he's in a little bit of him is now in every stinker. He deserves a special place in puppy heaven. He absolutely does. He's up in heaven with my little rat dog that I was just talking about. My Chihuahua, who the reason I brought this up is because I was talking about the loss of my Chihuahua. I lost her in 2017, which it feels so recent to me still because it was one of those big events that like shattered my brain in half and broke my heart like so bad. But like it's been a long time now at this point. It's been like over half a decade, which is crazy because I feel like I was measuring time in how long it had been since I lost her for the longest time. Yeah. I'm sure he retrieved a lot of gold. Yes, if the gold was smiles and happiness and like endless tears because of how adorable he is, then yes, gold. I know that's sappy, but I really genuinely believe it. No one is truly gone. They will always live on in our hearts and memories. Exactly. It's like I said to Basil, I'm like, you might not have like made your streams the way you did. You might not have had stinkers be the mascot that they did. You might not like have grown to love dogs this much, like with such a visceral affection, if not for Seamus. And you know, dogs are dogs. Like, obviously Basil would have loved dogs no matter what, but I do think that having your own dog that you have a really close relationship changes how much you love them. You know, you see it happen. You see people like get a cat even, and they realize they love cats. That cat becomes their world, and suddenly they become a cat person. Same thing with dogs, you know. Does the silly boo like cheese tamales? I like cheese anything, mostly. There's some exceptions that I don't want cheese in, but usually I'll fuck it up if it's got cheese in it. I hope Basil is able to grieve and remember the good times with his pupper. Yes, yes, and that's why, like I said, I don't want to shy away from talking about it, even though I know people come to Stinky Hollow for an escape from life, and so do I, in many, many ways. But that doesn't mean that I want to bury the parts of our lives that are difficult and sad. I think that it's important to talk about them, because talking about your pain, you know, makes you closer to everyone. It allows us to feel like we're human, and it's okay to feel emotions. We don't just have to lock that up behind ourselves for the sake of, you know, being entertaining. I'm going to be here, and I want to be here for my community because it makes me happy, and I also like being here for you guys. But I think, you know, building community and trust through honesty is super important in doing that as well. Yeah. Sorry for waxing poetic a little bit there. Hi, Crater! Thank you so much! We're doing okay, we're doing okay. We're just dealing with a big loss this weekend, but we're hanging in there, and we've got each other. It's been a couple days filled with just us hugging each other and crying. So, but we're okay. We're doing what we need to do to take care of each other. I really do wish you two the absolute best. Thank you, Bloosters. Losing your best friend is the absolute worst, but the memories and love are forever. I agree. It's just so hard, I think, especially with pets, because we were talking about this too. Like, there's really nothing like, there's nothing comparable to losing a pet, especially when you're losing a pet by putting them down. Obviously, we don't put people down typically, sometimes, but not usually. Nice rat dance, by the way. That made me happy. Being honest is so epic and cool. I agree. Like, I can't not be, not to shit on anyone, but like, I can't not be super transparent about my life and my feelings when I'm a streamer. It is bizarre to me when certain content creators can like just lock their true personalities and feelings behind a wall for the sake of content. Like, I guess power to them if it works, but it does not work for me. Not to keep asking. Oh, sorry, Grape. I'm just reading the chat and getting lost in my own thoughts and missing things. I apologize. I did a little poem for Basil. Would you like me to keep it private in DM or put it in the Discord? Aww. That is totally up to you, but I mean, I would like to share it with everyone if you're okay with that. So if you're not too embarrassed or you don't think it's too personal, I wouldn't mind if you put it in the Discord. Especially because it comes from a good place. Thank you for asking. I know you may mean well, but your well-wishing can make people more emotional and sad. Oh, it's okay. I'm fine. I'm not getting more emotional and sad. I mean, maybe you're not. Maybe that might not be directed at me, but I might be misreading that. I will cry directly into viewers' eyeballs. True. Does that qualify as Basil art? I think so. I mean, I am a writer. I think writing and poetry is art. So I would say, yeah, put it in art. I feel like talking about things like this are a good way for things to not feel as heavy. I agree. It feels like it genuinely taked a weight off my chest when I talk about it. I even felt this way about losing some of, like, I've lost a lot. I've had a lot of death in my life, is what I'll say. I've been pretty fortunate that I haven't, for the most part, lost anyone super duper close to me. But I have lost a lot of people. Especially in the past few years. And not talking about it does not make me feel better. Ignoring it and pretending like those people and animals did not exist always makes me feel significantly worse. Because those people and animals had a huge impact on my life. And they were an important part of my history. And to just ignore that and not talk about it for the sake of not upsetting myself or others feels... I don't know, I'm gonna be honest, it feels kind of blasphemous. It feels fucked up. It feels unfair. Like, if I were to pass, before my time, I wouldn't want people to stop talking about me because it hurt. Maybe that's selfish of me, but I would want them to keep talking about my memory, in usually positive ways, but if it was ever sad, I guess that's better than being forgotten. That's how I feel about it, though. Hi, Levy! Talking about deep stuff helps to know you have people around to listen and care, which helps a lot emotionally a good amount of time. Exactly. It's fucking tough out here right now. If we have to give each other therapy, then so be it. This is not real therapy, by the way. Please do not rely on Boo the Rat or Thinky Hollow for actual therapy. Please seek professional help if that's something you need. However, in times of not being able to have professional help, a close community does really help. Having people being left behind is sadly a part of life. I learned that when I was 7. Yeah, and I hate it. And it does happen. Life will go on, and it should. But doesn't mean that we should forget about those people. Soccer mom after she's been gone for 4 years. Good. I'm so glad to hear that. It's the same with my grandparents, who both passed really quickly within a couple years of each other. They were honestly pretty young for grandparents. And they both had, like, diseases that made them go well before their time. And I still talk about them with my parents and my family members as if they're around, because I have to. It's what keeps me sane. I'm sorry, I apologize if anyone's getting a little bit teary-eyed. I posted it in Basil Art, thank you. I'm gonna look at it. Also, I apologize if there's anyone's messages that I did miss. There's a lot of people that have been saying things and pitching in, and you all have very nice things to say. I really appreciate it. But yeah, oh, feline. I just saw what you said. Our eldest dog passed away too. He's been paralyzed in bed, but I'm so sorry. He believes he can finally get some rest. Okay, name me Lucky, who I love very much, who ran away when he was super old, so I understand the heartache. Oh, that's heartbreaking, Edney. I have a cat who ran away and I never saw her again as well, so I know how that feels, but it's really... It feels like a failing. You didn't fail them. It wasn't your fault. I'm not trying to rub it in, but I'm just saying that I relate because it hurts really bad when it feels like you couldn't be there for them in their final moments like that. Levy, thank you!
For 23 months. I'm sorry for Basil's and your loss. I know it's not much to hear it from strangers, but know that by living on and remember these people we lose, it helps keep them with us. Please take time to rest and acknowledge your feelings. They are valid and thank you for being strong for them.
Thank you so much, Levy, and thank you for the 23 months. By the way, I don't consider you a stranger. You've been in our community for how long? But that being said, even from strangers, we got a lot of people that saw Basil's post on Blue Sky that might have just saw it from the Discover tag. And a lot of people even there said some really nice things. And like, I don't know you, but I know how much, a dog is important to you. And I still think it means a lot to hear that from strangers because it's like, this is a little dog that, how many dogs in the world get to experience like thousands of people on the internet seeing them and being witness to their life? It's more common now, obviously, because of social media, but it isn't that common for an animal to be seen and appreciated by so many people. So I think it's a really special thing. Thank you so much, Fumia. Have a good night and sleep tight. I got off on a little bit of a tangent, and I am going to look at your poem. Great. But what I was saying before is I think losing pets, especially when you have to put them to sleep, is something really unique and difficult to losing pets because it feels so wrong. It feels like you're taking that choice to live away from them, even though it's for the best. With Seamus, like, it was getting to the point where he could no longer go up and downstairs. He couldn't, like, properly take himself out to go to the bathroom or anything like that. And though he wasn't visibly in a lot of pain, he was doing nothing but sleeping all day. So it's like, in that case, it's like, well, can't we just let him keep sleeping? Do we have to do this? It feels really painful. And it wasn't our choice to make, obviously. It was Basil's family who was taking care of him, and it was their choice. But I think also when it's not your choice, but somebody else made the choice, it's like, well, was it the right one? Was it the right choice? Should we have let him stay for a few more days? I don't know. It's painful to think about. Quality of life is important. Yeah, you don't want them to get to a point where it hurts too much to be alive either, I have a hard time dealing with my thoughts and feelings. Recently I had someone who did really bad things to me come back to my life. I'm so sorry, Edney. Talking out loud about your feelings, serious or not, is so important. I don't will ever be upset if you or anyone asks a lending ear. I agree. I didn't have my boyfriend and my best friends who helped talk with me through everything. I feel like he'd still be hurting me. Yeah! I mean, true. I mean, like, sometimes you don't know what's best for yourself, and you might have pretty, like, a low standard for how you should be treated. So being able to talk about others also gives you that validation that, the way you were being treated in the past was fucked up, and you deserve better, and you deserve to talk about it. Talk about grief in general helps me understand as someone who processed this in a weird way, so it's helpful to know how to help someone dealing with those feelings. Thank you. I'm glad that that's also validating for me because I'm sitting here talking on and on about it at length, and sometimes I'm like, oh, this isn't why people come to watch it through the rat stream, but I don't know, we're people. I'm a rat, but I'm also a rat who's alive in the world where shit happens. The vets I know always say it's better to go a few days early than a moment too late. Yeah, it was I didn't have a choice when it came to my poor little rat dog, my Chihuahua. She had a seizure. She was having some kidney failure, and she had a seizure in her sleep and was paralyzed. So it was pretty much black and white. We had no choice. It was very tragic, though. But yeah, I've had a lot of things happen in these past few years that have made me have quite a few existential crises. To the point where I read a lot, even to like the point of getting into like reading about philosophy. I'm not a religious person, but I do consider myself like interested in like spirituality and spiritual things. So I read a lot about things like Buddhism and Taoism during this period after losing a bunch of people, and it made me view death in a very different way, but I think it helped me a lot. And part of learning that lesson, I think, was learning that it's a kind of a trick of the mind, that it's permanent, because really everything is an illusion. They're still there. If anything, when something dies, they're with you more than they ever have been, because they go back to the earth, and we are products of the earth. So in some way, we're all just different expressions of life that appear in different ways. Life is the same everywhere you go, but it manifests in many different and many beautiful ways. And we're very lucky that when someone has a life, that gets to be like a beautiful flower that turns into a manifestation of that beauty. But then it goes back to the earth. And I think that's beautiful too. Sorry. This is so cheesy, but I mean it. This is genuinely how I have to think to survive and have a functioning conscience in the world we live in. Hi, Super Tave. Absolutely, I would prefer to put them down over having them suffer for my fear of letting them go. It's difficult to process it is the best for them. But when I think of how they would suffer if I didn't choose to end the pain for them. Yeah, exactly. And they don't know either. They don't know why they're suffering or what's happening to them. And I guess if you can protect them from that, all the better. Dogs will die next to Vikings in Valhalla. It is no bigger honor. I agree. And rats. That ship is going to be full of Vikings and dogs and rats having a feast for kings. In the wise words of Rebag, the past is past now, but that's, that's okay. It's never really gone completely. The future is always built on the past, even if we don't get to see it. Exactly. And this came at, so I just played Lantern Rite in Genshin Impact, and I know, right? Genshin Impact. Why am I bringing Genshin Impact into this conversation? But it's because the most recent Lantern Rite event was about death. It was so much about death, and Hu Tao, the main character in it, has like this quote in it that I actually have been thinking about nonstop since I played it, which is, it's very simple, but it's just live in life and die in death, Don't dwell on death while you're alive, but when it's time to die, do so gracefully. I don't know. It means a lot to me. We have feelings that get hurt a lot, and there's nothing wrong with bearing it open. For all stinkers and mischiefs, you are all enough, and you are all loved, and everyone you ever loved is a part of you. Exactly. Everyone is a collage of all the love you received, right? It's insane that any of this is even here. It's insane that I am streaming as an anime rat to you. Like, why the fuck do I even have that capability? Why do I even have these words that I can speak to you guys and you know what I'm saying and can say things back? Why am I, like, saying words that are touching people, like, 5 bajillion miles away? Like, why do I have an anime mouse pad of my favorite character from a video game? Like, like, all these, like, random things that just wouldn't exist if not for, like, this collision of life in so many bizarre ways, And that's, like, very hokey and cheesy to zero in on. But it's worth investigating how crazy all of that is and how lucky we are to have all of those things. Yeah, reminds me of a certain American Dad episode? Excuse me? Please tell me how. I have an OC that's literally the Grim Reaper, and she is literally a woman with long hair and goat horns that threats reaping souls as just her job. That's badass, and I love Reaper characters. They're some of my favorites. Things are scary. Booba Mouse Bat provides small safety. True. But what I more so mean is the fact that, like, somebody hallucinated a story about a character. And now, in addition to having hallucinations from reading words on pieces of paper that come from trees, which is already insane, we also have the technology to create images and light in such a way that they can put the fucking thoughts they had about the fictional Pookie on a screen that millions of people can play. And now I have brain rot that is so severe for that series of thoughts about a character that they brought to life that now I have an anime mouse pad of her, That's kind of crazy. That's crazy. I have a tattoo of some robot I obsess over. Isn't that crazy? Right? Like, robots? Like, the fact that robots can exist, not even just as a sci-fi context anymore, but, like, as a real thing? Crazy. Life is insane. Fictional Pookie is my new band name. That's a good band name. I would totally listen to your band. Anyway, I got really sidetracked, but I wanted to show you guys this, and I also want to check out Grape's poem. Give me a second. But thank you, for listening to me get emotional and weirdly deep about the concept of life and death, but mostly, the moral of the story is, Basil and I had a big loss, and we're very sad! We're very sad, and losing pets is hard and hurts deep like nothing else. But we'll be okay. We will be okay. We will carry on. We have many stinkers to look after. Also, my internet is being really super duper slow today. To the point where I think, I'm not positive, maybe people are just replying late, but it feels like you guys are on a bit of a delay. So, I apologize if we're having some internet problems today. Here we go. looking at me like that? Which one? Me? I'm not a dog. Or do you mean these guys back here? Ignore them. They're just angel and demon fae that sit on my shoulder and try to harass me while I work. Really? Well, good morning! You just got the best wake up of your life. A fresh cup of Boo the Rat. Oh, sorry. I prevented the sight of your mischief. Brewing their little potion. Here we go. Okay, so I am gonna pull this up for a second. Before we move on, I just want to look at this, and then we'll read Grape's poem, and then we'll start talking about some happier stuff. But this is Seamus. For those of you guys that didn't get a chance to see him, this is the pupper we've been talking about. He's a beautiful boy. Most of these pictures of him are old because, most of the pictures that Basil has of him are from his old age. He was a 14-year-old dog, so he did have a very full and happy life. So you can see how happy and smiley he was here. It's gonna make me tear up a little bit, even looking at him. Yes, isn't that such a good boy? Look at how happy he is. So talented, too. He was very good at doing tricks. Like, he was so good at, I don't have a... Oh, I do have a picture, actually. Right here. So I added some of my own photos that I took. So I was lucky enough to also see Seamus's life throughout, his life. Because I have been seeing him for, like, 14 years as well. So he did this trick. He was very talented at balancing biscuits on his nose. And then when you told him, like, you would say, stay, stay, stay. And then when you say, go, he was very good at tipping the treat up and catching it in his mouth and eating it. He was such a good boy. There he is, giving me a close-up look. He would always just kind of, like, you'd always just, like, sit at a table and he would just give you his paw because he would just want to hold your hand. Which was the sweetest thing about him. And here he is with a beautiful Snapchat filter on him. Straight vibes. He was such a sweetheart. I can tell I love him. You all would. I wish you all got a chance to meet him. He loves people so much and other animals. He was such a gentle soul. Never ever aggressive. He might have like growl sometimes if he was like tired, but he would never ever get aggressive. I know he's getting all the sticks and pets in the afterlife. I know he is. He was totally an inspiration for the polite thinker. Yes, he absolutely was. You called it because the actual inspiration for the polite thinker was initially Zeeg's little squirrel polite emote that he has. But then Basil saw that emote and he was like, something about that reminds me of Seamus. I'm gonna make it a stinker. So yes, that is literally the reason why it exists. It's a combination of Zeeg's genius and Seamus that the polite exists. I can see you 100%, right? I love the eyebrows and Goldens. Gramps would have been the heart of the party. It's funny even calling him a Gramps because he did age and become this very old-looking puppy. But like that's what I mean. I'm calling him a puppy because he always was one. He never became that sort of... I feel like a lot of golden retrievers will kind of take on the vibe of... What was his name? The one golden retriever from, Homeward Bound? Homeward Bound, like the movie where, like, the three dogs, run away from home. And there's, like, the older one. I forget what the older one's... Riley? Is his name Riley? I don't know, but there's like this, Shadow! Thank you! Shadow! We don't talk about Shadow! It's been 20 years and I still cry! I know, Raz, that broke me too. That was one of my early dog pain moments as a child. Shadow, thank you. What a good name. It just turns out that all the best boys are named Shadow. Yes, that was a holy angel rat taking all stinkers in heaven to heaven. Shadow, yeah, so I feel like a lot of golden retrievers, when they get older, they kind of take on that sort of vibe of Shadow from Homeward Bound, where they feel like very sagely and like they're going to dispense wisdom while also being a truly good boy. And not saying that Seamus wasn't that, but Seamus never stopped seeming like a puppy, like a little idiot boy to me. Like, he became all gray like this, but he still acted like a goofball. Like, he still acted like this. I feel like this is like the best way that he acts. Like, this is him. It's just this stupid, dumb dog, like, puppy face that he carried throughout his life, even in his super duper old age. He never really felt like he was old and wise. And I think that's part of why losing him was also so painful, because he just felt too young. He felt too, like, a little guy. I am Shadow. Does that make me best boy? Yeah, I guess it means you're one of the best. Hi, Morny. Giving you a big hug. Really? Yeah, see? Isn't this just, like, genuinely the most polite stinker you can ever see? You can just see that polite energy. That's the same exact face. I'm gonna read this poem that Grape said they sent. Before I forget again. Great googly moogly! Seamus also has his very own food stall called the Seamus Shack. This is little known lore about Seamus. He is definitely running his shack in the sky right now. I think it was like 2 years into having him, Basil came up with this elaborate lore that Seamus has like a traveling food stand called the Seamus Shack, and he peddles hot dogs and various other wares there. So I think that's where he went. He's busy running his business now. Okay, so I'm gonna look in Basil art. Thank you, Morny. We really appreciate it. The Seamus Shack, yeah. He would like literally tell me like bedtime stories about the Seamus Shack. Like he would just come up with on the spot. They were ridiculous. But I hope that also paints a picture for like how much he loves him. Hi, Basil. I'm sorry. We've been talking about Seamus for like 40 minutes. I hope you're doing okay. Can you guys give hugs and group howls for Basil, please? I was about to read a poem that Grape actually wrote for you about Seamus. You guys can take a look at it if you want. It is in Discord in the Basil Art channel. I will not be showing it on stream, but I will read it out loud as long as that's okay with Grape. I'm glad you're talking about him so much. I've literally been talking nonstop about him. I'm showing all these pictures, and I'm talking about the Seamus Shack, and so many other things. And we're all talking about everyone else's stinkers that they've lost to. We're having group stinker therapy session. So Grape just wrote this poem for Basil. So if Basil's busy right now, he can come read it later. Okay, I'm gonna try my best not to get emotional during this. I do have a little bit of that, like, streamer shield that, like, I won't get super duper emotional usually, but we'll see. Rest easy, Seamus. The bright-eyed hound. In fields of gold, your joy was found. With floppy ears and a wagging tail, in every heart you left a trail. Oh man, no, I'm getting teary-eyed. Oh man. This is really good, Grape. You dance through life with goofy glee, chasing shadows so wild and free. With Basil by your side, you'd run, chasing the warmth of the golden sun. He is the golden sun. Oh, how you leapt with a spirit so light. In every adventure, you brought pure delight. A floppy friend in the softest fur. With every bark, the world would stir. Through parks and lanes, your laughter rang. In every moment, the joy you sang. Though now you rest, we hold you dear. In our heart, you will always be near. So cuddle close in the stars up high, where goofy dogs play and spirits fly. Rest easy, Seamus. Your days were bright, and memories cherished, you shine with light. That's beautiful, Grape. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. It's really sweet. Sorry. It's been a couple days of basically anything and everything triggering an emotional response. So, we do have ads coming up. Apologies for the unfortunate timing. But you can take a break from the trauma and go stretch and get some water. You did cook. That's beautiful, Grape. Thank you. Thank you so much for sharing your literary talents with us. I appreciate it. I really like poetry. So it's nice to see some community members also appreciate it. I need to drink water so I can cry more tears. Me too, actually. This is a reminder for everyone to hydrate, myself included. I've been yapping for about an hour and I haven't taken any drinks, so I'm gonna do that. One sec. My stinker salutes his fallen command. Thank you. It means a lot, you guys. It means a lot. But yeah, we still have lots of happy and exciting things to look forward to. And it's as I was telling Basil, Seamus would want us to keep enjoying life. One of the things he was really struggling with was just the simple fact of like, well, how come I get to like sit on the couch and get cozy in a blanket and enjoy a good meal when Seamus doesn't get to anymore? And that hurt me so bad. And it's the way I think about it. For example, I don't want those things and those comforts to stop existing just because I do. For example, someday when I stop existing, I still want people to sit on the couch and enjoy video games and good food and, like, you know, being warm next to their loved ones. And so I think that Seamus would want that more than anything. Sorry, I made myself actually cry. Anyway. Happier things. Happier things. We did get some really cute art, which I want to thank you guys so much for spoiling us with cute art. It's a nice way to, it makes me super happy. You guys, we're very lucky that we have such a community to give us lots of little blessings to cheer us up even when things have been hard. Hi.
Hello.
Hi, Basil's here. Say hi to Basil.
Hello.
Are you still playing?
No, I'm done.
Oh, you're already done?
Yeah.
Feels early.
No, it's actually later.
Oh, sorry. I've been so distracted by talking about this. But yeah, Basil's here. Give lots of hugs to him. How are you doing?
Okay.
Okay. Boo's speech was abruptly interrupted by an ad, so I didn't get to hear the rest of it. I wasn't saying anything else. I moved on from my speech, and the ad didn't start until after that. But there he is. So I needed to cry, so it's a great stress reliever. But not to be. I'm sorry if this comes off as a little bit rude or inappropriately timed, but if I'm ever giving a speech and you don't want to miss what I'm saying, you are more than welcome to subscribe to avoid being interrupted by the ads, or you can buy Twitch Turbo, which is like $7 and allows you to have no ads off of the entire platform, and then you never have to worry about that for any streamer. Yep. You get to cry. It's a great stress reliever. Me too. I've done way too fucking much of it these past 2 days, though. I've had, like, constant headaches. And my eyes have been hurting like a bitch. They've been so red these past 3 days. Yeah, if you want to hear about, if you want free therapy from Boo the Rat, you got some. I'm just kidding. It's a joke. Yeah, Basil has like been saying that it feels like an illness, or almost like it feels like a really deep sadness that he hasn't felt since he was like going through puberty or like was a teenager, you know. No, yeah, I get it. I totally get it. Even I feel it a little bit, and I have definitely felt that way when I've experienced my own losses like that. I only put down my phone for a second and almost redeemed Mr. Cheddar. No, we need Mr. Cheddar now. Mr. Cheddar's here to bring a little bit of happy vibes. My grandma lost her... Oh, and I have felt all of these emotions. I'm so sorry. I know all of us can relate in our own very separate, but similar ways. More similar than we are different. But, as I was saying, we also got some really cute art. I actually forgot to show this off last stream. Here, let me get this off. If I can find anything, that'd be great. Raz did this really cute, like, potion animation. Raz was practicing with animating and made this super adorable, like, they said that this was like a merch idea, which is super cute. Like, if you imagine like a charm, you know, the charms that have like water and stuff, and then they have like a liquid, like glittery liquid, and like little pieces of like little guys in there. That would be so cute, like potion merch. I would love to make that a reality. What flavor is that? Purple. Purple. I think it's purple flavor. I love a shaker term. This is so cute, Raz, and such a fantastic idea. Definitely putting that into my back pocket for a future idea. But this is even just really cute as like an independent piece of art. Like, this is my little potion. It makes me happy to look at. It's kind of stimmy for me. I'm gonna keep her in the corner. Arpo! A Buddha-Rat Stinker Charm! Yes! And as I said before, to go back to a lighter topic that we talked about previously, merch has been sent out. Thank God we were able to get the merch out before the tariffs go into effect, which unfortunately, thanks to our orange bastard of a president, we are still going to be having tariffs to both China and Canada, heavily preventing us from doing more merch this year. Really sucks. I don't know. It's quite a bummer because our relocation to our new home allowed us to do a lot more with our merch providers and with merch. But now because of tariffs, I don't know. I don't know anymore. Woo! I don't know. Yeah, love to see it, I guess. Oh, hi, welcome back. I'm just talking about art, but also talking about the merch that got sent out. So, at least if you got merch from this merch drop, it will not be affected by tariffs. Everything's fine. It got sent out. Hopefully everything's fine. One more reminder, I have mentioned this previously, but I want to bring it up again. If you ordered a bundle, or if you ordered standees of me, or of both me and Basil, but specifically if you got a Boo standee, to people that got a Boo standee in any way, shape, or form, be super careful when you're handling it. We tried to wrap it a little more safely so that it won't break, but unfortunately, my tail is like this little plastic piece that sticks off from the rest of the standee, and because of that, if you put too much pressure on it, it will break. So just be super duper careful when you're taking her out of her packaging and peeling off the double-sided. That's the one thing. I know this sounds really obvious, but some people forget this. Acrylic stands have like plastic film on both sides. You can't just take it out and it'll when you take it out, it's gonna look super cloudy and like shitty. And that's because you have to peel the wrap off of it. Please remember to peel it. But also please be extra careful while you're peeling it, because while peeling it is how Basil accidentally broke my tail. So just be super duper careful of the tail. There was also a couple pieces that we found like in boxes that had broken off. So it should be okay as long as there isn't a lot of pressure on them and we packed them so that there is not. But still, just be very careful while handling the rat, because we only have so many extras that we can use for replacements. Yeah, you gotta save that tail. I mean, worst comes to worst, with the one that had happened to us, we just, like, glued it back on, and you genuinely can't tell the difference. It's, like, a pretty clean cut, so if that happens, if you have some glue, it's probably fine, but, you know, best to just not break it, if you can help it. Yeah, whoa, that's what I said. We can replace some parts, but we do not have an infinite supply of replaceable standees. So, if it happens to some people, we have replacements, but it's not like an unlimited supply. So, you know, it's not like we have enough to replace one if everyone breaks a standee, kind of thing. It was one rat out of hundreds. Yes, exactly. So, like, most of them were fine. But it did happen to a couple, so just want to heed a warning, just in case. Oh, I'm so excited about your Boo doll! You just reminded me of that. I forgot until you mentioned that. Army of tiny men, yes, rubbing my hands together. Well, you guys already are that when you're rats, but we're also, for people that aren't rats, they're gonna be my army of tiny men. Let's see, we also got some other cute art. Let me pull up here. No. Wrong window. There we go. There we go. We got this super cute Boo piece by Luxy Lou. Love it! She's giving cunt, she's serving Riz. She's got those adorable little heart in her eyes because she's seen some beautiful Yuri or a sexy werewolf. Really cute. You drew me super duper well. I love the spooky like potion smoke and like purple highlights on my ears. It's really really good. Yes, the glowier and prettier the better, as I always say, just like my potions. And also Mene, so this one, Mene actually did a side-by-side comparison of some new art they did of me in comparison to, this is actually old art. Well, it's not old, I guess. It's only a year old. I still fucking love this, by the way. I know you're like, Mene actually posted them side-by-side to show like a comparison of how far their art has come. And, their art has made amazing progress. However, I would still like to point out that this goes hard, and I still love it. I am still obsessed with it. The silhouette on this is so good, and like the sinister red eyes. I love the way you draw my eyelashes, and especially the big like floof of spooky witchy hair. Big fan. Top Tech! Thank you for gifting a sub to Gieli! No more naked Giel. You gotta put that clown nose on and your potion bottle. Really cute. And then, this is them updated. Not really updated, because it's not like they're trying to redraw their art, but this is just new art they did of me, which is also super duper cute. Love the pose in this, and my little, like, sexy purple blep. Sexy. That's something I want to be able to do someday. Maybe when I have like a model update, I would love to have like a little tongue. Some VTubers have little like tongue flaps. I don't. I can't do that. I cannot stick my tongue out at you. But I think it would be cute if I could. Love this so much. Love the way that you make my hair kind of form like a spiky frame for the left side of the art. That's sick. So good. And like, look, Pinky's out. Pinky's out while I'm drinking my potion because I am a proper lady. Which Sanderson sister are you? Oh, I have to remember their names. I'm the blonde one. I'm the blonde one because she's a bimbo, but also because she's the hottest to me. I definitely had a huge gay crush on her growing up. I don't remember their names because I'm a fake fan. Sarah! Yes, thank you. I love her. She's my queen. My stupid idiot bimbo queen witch. The shit looks hard to draw. Wow, with some talent. I know. Such a cute, like sharp, style too. I love like sharp art styles, especially when people draw me, and that makes me super happy. I am so flattered to be your muse, Mene. Thank you so much for drawing me. You're the best. There we go. I had a huge gay crush on Ruby from Dark Cloud. Oh! I think I saw... Is she from the first Dark Cloud or the second one? Basil recently showed off that trailer for Dark Cloud 2, and I really hadn't seen, the trailer prior to that. I really hadn't seen anything of it prior to that. I mean, I am only familiar with Dark Cloud 1, but Dark Cloud 2 looks so cute. I keep telling Basil if he doesn't play that on stream, then, like, I'm going to, because it fucking is so cute. Who is your Winifred and Mary? Who are your sisters? Oh, well, obviously, Monchi and Lily. We're the lobotomy girls. We already have, like, a group of, like, 3 insane witches. It's perfect. I think that, I'm trying to remember each of their names. Winifred. Winifred's like the main one, right? She's like the one that's in the center. I think Winifred would be Lily because she's kind of got the... Honestly, I think that me and her could swap being Winifred and Sarah. Genuinely, because she and I both kind of have like sinister kills you with a bit of bimbo. I'm just biased because Sarah's my favorite. But either of us could be either of them. And then the other one, the one that's like slightly more sane and like with it, she's like the straight man of the group. And when I say straight man, I don't mean like heterosexual. I mean like the TV tropes type of character that is like the normal one in comparison to the other characters in the show. Mary. Monchi's Mary, 100%. Because she's just like the little sweet one that's going along with me and Lily as we wreak havoc and are just genuinely stupid. I think that'd be pretty perfect crossover fan art idea, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Also, I saw someone in chat way earlier. This is like completely changing topic. The only reason I didn't acknowledge it back then is because we were still talking about Seamus, and it felt a bit rude to switch topics like that. But someone brought up the new Genshin girl and the discourse around her. Hot take, everyone. I know, fucking hot take. I think the new Genshin girl is cute. They take me out back and shoot me 50 times in the face. I wonder if I can find a video of her so that I can show you guys. Because I realize in a bubble, you guys don't know what I'm talking about. What the fuck I'm talking about. She has a spin dash. Okay, so Genshin Impact has a very shitty fan base, so to speak, that overreacts about everything they do. Granted, Genshin does fuck a lot of things up. I am not saying that MiHoYo is a perfect or blameless company, and that a lot of things they do in their games are not worthy of criticism, because they are. But everyone that is obsessed with Genshin is also obsessed with being a hater, and so they just can't enjoy good things. What's the new girl's name? I can't remember. I'm trying to look her up. I'm just looking up new Genshin character on YouTube, because I don't fucking know what her name is. I really like Mizuki, though. She's the adorable, yokai girl they added for the new Inazuma event. I've been playing her event with Basil yesterday, to just take my mind off of things, and she's super, super cute, actually. Also, Basil, I don't know if it's just you. It most likely is just the fact that I'm still using this PC, and I really need to just fully switch over. But, my internet is, like, insanely slow today. It's, like, really, really slow. Varase. Okay, found a video of her gameplay. Takes me a good, like, 2 minutes to even look up a video on YouTube. Okay, hang on. Motherboard is on its last legs. Guys, we're gonna have to take my PC out and back and shoot her pretty soon. It's almost time. Oh, here we go. Here she is. Okay, so her name is Varesa. She's a new Notlon character. Sorry if I butchered the pronunciation of her name. I probably did. It's okay. Yeah, I mean, we're all aware of the very bad thing that just happened, so I don't think anyone's trying to arrest you, Basil. I can also do it on my own. I have also just been working on other things, and I haven't done it quick. I have been moving things over slowly. So this is her. She's super cute, so I guess a lot of the discourse around her comes from the fact that I guess... I don't know where people are getting this, but people are assuming that she's meant to be like the token, like, air quotes, fat character, because she really likes to eat. And she's a cow, and her character's whole thing is like swinging around her body weight and things like that. But I don't really know where they're saying that she's fat. Like, if that is true, for example, if her character actually says she's overweight and needs to lose weight while looking like this, then I will 100% agree. However, no one has stated that. No one has said that. She just likes to eat food. And, you know, she's an anime character. So, like, I'm not that surprised that they didn't make her chubbier, because she's in Genshin Impact. Like, there are not chubby characters in this game. Not saying I don't think that there should be or deserve to be, but it's weird discourse to come at when the rest of this game already exists. You know what I mean? She ain't like obese fat. No, but she's not supposed to be. Like, no one said she was supposed to be, right? Like, she's just a cow. The thing is that she's meant to be a cow, and she also likes to eat tacos, I guess. I don't know, but no one said she was supposed to be overweight. So I don't really understand the problem. Her animations are very cute, yes. They are some of the best in the game. I love that she does a spin dash like Sonic. It's adorable. See, so it's this. Basically, everyone's mad because she eats this huge thing, and that's bad, I guess. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. There is something to be said, I guess, about the fact that she is another Not-Lon character that is as white as the sun, and she's meant to be kind of like luchador coded. But at this point, I am no longer surprised by Genshin Impact. They've already proven they're not going to put Melanin in their game, and do I think that's shitty? Yes, absolutely. But that doesn't mean that I don't think this character's cute. So, I know, two things can be true, you know? Guys, is it wrong to, like, enjoy eating food? Yes. No. So specifically, you're allowed to enjoy eating food, but you're not allowed to look like a cute anime character and enjoy eating food. You have to be appropriately obese to enjoy eating food, apparently. I don't know. Even though she is skinny as fuck. She is skinny as fuck, but that's because it's an anime game, and I don't expect anything different from them. Where have they ever included body diversity into any of their games? Once again, I would love it if they did. I would be the first one to say, thank fucking God, it's about time. However, if you're looking for that and expecting it in your gacha game from China, you should just go play a different game because it's never gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen here. You cannot expect the diversity in the waifu anime game. I want it so badly, trust me. I'm like one of the people that wants it more than anyone. But it's not gonna happen. It's unfortunate but true. Yeah, it's like, unfortunately, if I want that in a game, I have to stop begging Genshin to do it because they've shown they're not going to. They do not care. It is not their priority. So I'm just going to play a different game that does. Lady D from RE8 kind of has booty. I mean, I wouldn't even classify that in the same category. Because our Resident Evil 8 is like a horror game with a completely different aesthetic style and vibe. It's not a gacha game that's trying to peddle waifus for characters to pull on a banner. You know, it's not the same. Dragalia Lost is a better gacha game when it comes to that. Melanin characters and diverse body types and ages. Unfortunately, they killed Dragalia Lost. It's dead. I miss it. I miss it. Which is funny, yeah. People are using Marvel Rivals to shit on MiHoYo a little bit because Marvel Rivals also primarily has a Chinese dev, so a lot of people would be like, you guys don't understand, like, Genshin's not racist, they're just Chinese. And then, like, a Chinese dev puts out, like, a game with a ton of body and, like, skin diversity. So it's clearly not the fact that they're Chinese. It's not. It's the fact that they're otakus that are probably a little bit racist. I'm sorry, but that's unfortunately the truth. Resident Evil, does that mean you can't enjoy it? No. But you should still be mindful of the thing you're enjoying. Resident Evil is for monster fucker gooners. Exactly. Which is also valid. I'm also one of those. And Lady D, super fucking hot. However, I don't know if I would put her on the same scale as, like, body diversity because, like, she's not even a real body type. She's a massive woman. She is literally a giant. So I haven't heard of real women that exist like that. Please hit me up when you find a woman like that. Definitely to prove me wrong. Definitely bring her into my house, specifically my bedroom, and tie me up to make sure I have to perceive that it actually exists. I really need, really need proof, okay? I need to see. Otherwise I might be so scared that I might run away. And also, to really make sure that I believe she's real, you can have her, like, touch me a little bit. The zombie looks better. Wait, what? What zombie? What zombie? I do, however, agree. I really want more chubby girls in media. But one good thing about this character is that most people actually do headcanon her as chubby, so we get a lot of really cute art with her with, like, more of a tummy. And I am all for that. I wish she looked like that in the game. I do, but I appreciate the fan art, at least. Giant women! If you are free on Thursday, I will also be on Thursday. Please DM me on Thursday. When we are both free, so that I know that it is time to hang out when we are both free. Please, also crush me. Sit on on me and suffocate me until I can no longer breathe. Please. So what does it mean if the tacos she eats have beef in them and she is part... You're asking the dangerous questions, Lorca. We're not supposed to be asking these things. They're gonna take us. They're gonna kill us. They're gonna kill us for asking these things. Lily, I love you so much.
You.
I love you, Lily. I'm picking you up and swinging you around. Mwah, 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 mwah. Thank you so much for 35 months. Lily, sometime before, they were asking me which of the Sanderson sisters that I would be. And then I said I would be Sarah. And then they said who would be the other two. And I'm like, obviously, the lobotomy girls are the Sanderson sisters. So now I'm trying to assign us Sanderson sisters. You gotta weigh in. You gotta weigh in. Aphrodite, turn me into a big chubby woman and my life is yours. True. Obviously, Machi is the most normal one. That's all I can say with any certainty. Is that she is the most normal one. I have no idea. Have you never seen Hocus Pocus? Maybe you haven't. I gotta make you watch Hocus Pocus! Now we have to watch Hocus Pocus. Let's just think they're vegan or another animal. The most important thing is just that they're, 90s insano witches that come to fuck up Halloween. And I think we would do that. I do. I think we would do that. Oh, forgot their names? Yeah, I don't know their... Apparently... Okay, so, the Winifred is the main one. Sarah is, like, the bimbo one. I said that you and I would, like... We would, like, switch between being Winifred and Sarah. Because, like, Sarah is, like, bimbo. And Winifred is, like, the evil one that's kind of pulling the strings. And I feel like you and I both swap. With that kind of energy. And then there's, like, the sweet one. That's, like, the most normal. She's, Mary. That's obviously Manchi. Hocus Pocus movie night this October. Okay, I gotta write that down. For the uneducated mischiefs. Hope you and Basil get to feeling better. Thank you so much, Red. And thank you for being here during my big, long, sappy discussion about depression and mortality and losing pets. I appreciate it. But which of the Canker sisters is Boo? Well, I said either Sarah or Canker sisters. Is that different from the Sanderson? Who are the Canker sisters? I have to remind myself this. Canker sisters. Oh, the Ed Nettie! I'm obviously the hot goth one. Oh, whoever that one is. The hot goth one. That's me. Ed, and Eddie. Don't show me that. I don't want to see it. Ew. That emote's disgusting. I wonder how Ed Sheeran's doing. Wonder if Basil's talked to his brother recently. I will blow up in a totally awesome, cool, and comforting way. Blue Sticks, why are you going to blow up? Stop! I'm not sure if you did that, it would be comforting. Oh my god, my name is Ed. Oh, you're an Ed. Which Ed would you be? I used to watch Ed, and Eddie on... Speaking of Ed, they're adding, Cowboy Bebop to Fortnite. And I really hope they add Ed. She's my favorite character. It'll be comforting because the explosion smoke will smell like lavender. How did you engineer this? How did you engineer the potion smoke to smell like lavender instead of cinders and rotting flesh? I'm impressed. I'm very impressed. The big dumb one. I don't remember their personalities that well. I only remember that, like, there was the blonde one, like the goth one, and like I don't remember any of their names. And like the ginger one, I think. I love Ed and Eddie. Miss that show. I don't even know, but it works, doesn't it? It doesn't matter if it works. You're going to destroy the witch hut. Goofball. So, today, mischiefs, it's gonna be more of a chill day. I want to apologize for, again, not streaming on Sunday. I did have a migraine that day. That part is true, but, we were informed about, the unfortunate loss of, Basil's dog on Sunday as well. So it was also a very emotionally difficult day. I am bummed though, because I really did want to stream on Sunday, specifically because I managed to get into Sonic Crossworld's beta test, which was really fun. I wonder if there's any videos of it. I didn't get to take any, but it was super fun. Here, I'll put this person's gameplay video on. I'm gonna mute it though. I don't care what they have to say. I just want to see it. But I say that also because I just really wanted to stream. The playtest for it ended. It went from Friday night to. It went from Friday night to Sunday night. Oopsie, sorry, I don't know why it stopped. My connection is just bad. I don't care what they have to say. Yeah, what if they're just like saying slurs the whole time? Well, it doesn't matter because I muted them. Sonic R, ironic pogging. Okay, I love Sonic R actually though. I want to do a stream where I play Sonic R like at least once. Someone once tried to flirt with me online by sending me a meme of Ed Sheeran pretending to be in a bed in an episode, and it just read, "Let's fuck on the bed." Wait. Were they being ironic? Like, was it supposed to be a stupid meme? Or was it like they were pretending to be Ed Sheeran? I'm sorry, that just reminded me of this news story I read where, like, this woman, like, got fooled. It was, like, this French woman that, like, got duped into, like, sending thousands of dollars to this random man because he kept sending her, like, AI photos. He kept sending her AI photos of himself as Brad Pitt in the hospital. And he was pretending to, like, have some kind of condition. So that he couldn't, like, so that he was really sick in the hospital and he needed her help, and also he was in love with her. And she literally went broke and into debt because of it. And some of those pictures were so fucking funny. Oh my god, I'm gonna see if I can find it. Like, I'm so sorry to that woman, but like, I don't feel that bad because, like, how are you that stupid? How are you going to believe that these awful AI photos of Brad Pitt are real and that he specifically, like, this insanely rich and famous man that has been in so many Hollywood movies, for some reason cannot afford medical treatment and needs to seek out this random middle-aged French woman? It kills me! I am Brad Pitt and I need you. You read, I need you to send me money. You are the only one who can do it. Save my life, please! My professor brought up the Brad Pitt thing in class last. Really? Okay, I need to find the pictures because they are genuinely some of the most hilarious AI photos I've ever seen. Oh my god, there's a CNN story about it. I didn't realize like got picked up by so many news outlets. That's so fucking funny. I need to see this. Please look at them! Look at this one where he's just like sitting up in front of the bed. On other AI ickiness, Discord now has an AI Ew, what? What the fuck is that? What is it? Wait, what does it do? Like remix what? Is it for art? Is it for images? It better not be. That's disgusting. Come on, Discord.
Yeah, because that's not actually Brad Pitt. And he's not actually posing for pics in a hospital.
Really?
Oh, you're in the know.
Really?
A 53-year-old French woman says
know.
these images.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, because that's not.
Whoa, sorry, I don't know why it
Brad Pitt,
restarted. My
and
internet
he's
is just
not
bad right
actually
now.
Posing for pics in a hospital.
Boy, you're in the know.
A 53-year-old French woman says these images, created with AI technology, scammed her into forking over $850,000 to someone she believed was an ill Brad. The woman detailed the con in an interview with Seven.
Please! Okay, this one where he's like posing in the same pose, but it's mirrored, and it's like he has like a fucking photoshopped it says, I love you so much, my wife.
To 8 on French TV channel TF1, which was removed from the channel's platforms after she says she was cyberbullied over falling for the scam. She claims a person posing as the actor's mom DM'd her on Facebook. And a month later, the fake Brad started communicating with her himself, asking her to marry him, ditch her husband, and help him out with some medical bills he says he couldn't afford.
This one. Okay, this is my absolute favorite one. This one on the right, where he's like not even matching the color or like the tools that are on his head, and it's just like the top of his head tucked underneath the blanket. I can't. That's right, I forgot that detail of the story. Not only did she fall for this, she was literally married and she divorced her husband for this.
Medical bills he says he couldn't afford because his money was tied up in his divorce to Angelina Jolie.
Evil Angelina Jolie,
the woman explains
stealing
that,
all
quote,
of his money.
At first I said to myself that it was fake, that it's ridiculous. But I'm not used to social media, and I didn't really understand what was happening.
So she thought it was fake at first, and it was like, oh, this must be real. The woman was married to a millionaire at the time. She was married to a millionaire, and she fumbled it that bad?
Ended up leaving her husband to pursue a relationship with the faux Brad, and was duped into sending over the cash. As for how she finally caught on to the scam, when she came across a snap of the A-lister with his girlfriend, Inez de Ramon.
Well, that's not me. He's cheating on her, obviously.
He has reportedly filed a police report.
God damn it, men!
Quote, I ask myself why they chose me to do such harm like this. I've never harmed anyone. These people deserve hell. This comes months after the real Brad reacted to scammers stealing money by impersonating him. A rep for the actor telling ET in September, it's awful that scammers take advantage of fans' strong connection with celebrities.
Damn, I haven't seen him in a long time.
It's an important reminder to not respond to unsolicited online outreach.
You know, like, it would be so easy to disprove this. Like, you could literally just Google, like, who is Brad Pitt dating right now? Like, what is Brad Pitt, like, up to lately? Like, pictures of Brad Pitt in the past year. And all of these pictures are obviously pictures from when he was super young. It must suck to be Brad right now. Well, isn't he a Scientologist? He at least was. I don't really know if he still is or not. I don't keep up with celebrity news. I just think that that story is fucking hilarious. Go back to the Sonic video, please. Okay, so also people, you were saying that Discord does have an AI remixer now. So does that mean that Discord is scraping images for AI now? I don't wanna. Please don't. Please no.
I am a huge fan of every Sonic race.
Everyone is? I mean, yeah. I guess, but I really wanted to believe at least Discord would have, like, the integrity as a company to not stoop that low, because they have a user base that I feel like would be maybe very anti-AI, but maybe I'm out of touch, I don't know. Yeah, that's another thing, too, because, yeah, like Basil said, Discord is private images. Like, that's literally like invading your like text messages. Like, you know? That would be really fucked up. And really violate a lot of privacy clauses, I feel like. And I have to like read more into that later. Discord does have some weirdos in it, sadly, so I'm not surprised. Well, yes, it does, but like the company? True, so true, the fat rat. Do you mean weirdos like at the upper management level? I mean, I know weirdos who use Discord, obviously, but so does everyone. 1984 is gonna be fucking real, I swear to God. Honestly, at this point, I am willing to believe that anything is possible, and anything that is bad can and will happen. I do not mean that in a positive way. Snapchat wasn't private, and neither is Discord. I don't don't know. I don't like that much. Well, at this point, it's like Discord is so ingrained into everything I do, even to a point where I have like private servers. Not that I keep like super personal private information on, but like that I use to like store images and like you know, have my own personal ideas and things like that in. I have like a Discord, especially, like I have like a personal Discord where I just keep like links to or pictures of like everyone's like BREW fan art that they've done, just so I can have it all in one place. But I don't like the idea of that being accessible by an AI. I don't like that. I mean, doesn't that also break a lot of privacy for people who like, I don't know, people use Discord like DMs. Like, they send some pretty, some stuff you wouldn't want to be shared with the general public. I don't know, kind of thing. Gotta read the TOS. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at that again later. There are people saying not to discuss things like protests through Discord because messages are not private. I mean, that's true. They also say things like to be careful about what you say in regard to, like, elected officials and that sort of thing. I am definitely not a good example of following that rule. Oopsie! Also they all request access to your account. What does? The AI? Well, now I'm freaked out. I feel like I'm becoming a much more paranoid person, by necessity, and I hate it. I hate having to become paranoid of everything suddenly. My nature is to still kind of just shrug it off and not really care, so mostly that's probably what I'm, you know, gonna continue to do with a reasonable doubt, and, like, you know, actually protecting myself, but I feel like there's so many things happening now that my paranoia is just becoming real. It's not just stupid paranoia anymore. Everything Boeing touches is dangerous. Come and get me. I believe it. Fuck Boeing. Evil company. Fucking evil, greedy, capitalistic fuck you company. Anyway, aside from Discord's awful, practices, you know, everyone in big tech is, making awful choices right now, it seems. It is trendy to be a fucking asshole right now. But anyway, Sonic was fun. I wanted to stream this, so once again, I want to shout out. I didn't originally have access to this game, so they announced this game. I was super excited. I saw that they were gonna have a limited beta test for PS5 owners, and I got really excited because hey, I'm one of those. I too own a PS5, so I was trying to keep super close attention to the accounts to see when they. Sorry, that art made me laugh. To the account's like announcement for when the sign up was open, and I think I kept checking for 2 days, and then I just got distracted and busy by life, and I didn't see the entire like 5-day period that they had signups open, and I completely missed it. And then I saw on Friday night, I think, that a bunch of people were streaming it. I'm like, wait, what? It's out? And I was so disappointed because it was closed and I missed it. But I popped into a fellow streamer, a Sonic streamer, Zach and Zonic stream, because he was playing it on his stream. And I'm like, oh my god, hi, how's the game? This is so cool. Like, I didn't get in, sadly, but I hope you're enjoying it. And he was nice enough to hook me up with a code, because apparently they give you multiple codes, which I didn't realize. So I did get to play, and I was like super excited to the point that I was actually gonna do like an impromptu stream Friday night, right like around the time that Basil was doing his collab with Papa, and I was gonna just do like a 2-hour late night stream of this game. But for some reason, I don't know if it was my internet or what it was, but it took me like 4 hours to download this little demo. I do not know why, so I never got to do that, and I was hoping to be able to like stream it early on Sunday before the beta test ended, but then bad things happened on Sunday, so that did not happen, which is very unfortunate. I'm sad I couldn't share this all with you, but I did get to play it. I played it during some of my downtime on Saturday night, and I think it's super fun! I want it now! Besides Sonic Mania and Sonic Adventure 2, what Sonic games would you recommend? Sonic Adventure 2 is probably, like, one of my favorite games of all time. So I will always go to that to begin with. And I'm not the best person to ask because I am actually someone that's currently re-experiencing the Sonic games. However, I think I definitely can firmly recommend Sonic X Shadow Generations. I did play that upon release and I had so much fun with it. I think it's the best example of a modern Sonic game playing really well. It also is short. You know, it's basically just a love letter to all the classic stages, but it does have its own story as well. And I think the characters and the graphics and the stages shine their best in Generations. So I think I would definitely recommend the newest Generations, the one that has Shadow in it. Hopefully EU privacy legislations will do something, though lately there has been multiple lobbying pushes towards an EU equivalent of the Patriot Act. For now, it's been repealed. What? Oh. Hopefully. Well, I don't even know because that would affect me differently being in the United States. And I'm sure that it's probably going to be significantly more evil and worse in the United States if anything happening in our country right now is anything to go by. I've never finished a Sonic game, so I've been going on a grand quest this year because I rediscovered my love for Sonic essentially like early last year. It was a long tale of basically me falling out of love with my favorite video game series, which my favorite video game series prior to becoming re-obsessed with Sonic was Zelda, The Legend of Zelda. And I was so like burnt out on like not loving it anymore that I'm like, well, I want to go back to having a series that I really love. So I rediscovered my love for Sonic that I had as a child and was like, well, I missed out on all of these cool games because I was a victim of the 2010s era of like Sonic fandom where everyone shit on Sonic. Everyone hated Sonic. It had like the worst reputation in the 2010s. And not necessarily without with good reason to a certain extent because they put out a lot of flops during that time. But people were also unnecessarily brutal to Sonic, like to the point of like just savagery. And I think that there is still a lot of gems to be discovered, even in the stuff that's bad. So that's why I have gone on a grand odyssey this year to replay all of the 3D Sonic games, including the ones I have played and the ones I haven't played. And most of them I haven't played. The only ones I had played prior to last year were Sonic Adventure 1, Sonic Adventure 2, Shadow the Hedgehog, and Sonic Heroes. So I have played a lot of the early ones. And a tiny bit of Colors, and a tiny bit of Generations. And that was it. You're playing Ocarina for the first time tonight. Have so much fun, Kev. It's still a great game. It still holds up. Are you playing the, I would assume you're just playing, like, the original. Unless you somehow managed to get, like, a good emulator, or you have a 3DS to play the 3DS version. Which, I want them to port the 3DS remakes of those games so bad because they genuinely are the best versions of the games and the best way to experience them, but they're locked on the 3DS! Makes me so goddamn mad! Oh, you have the 3DS version. Well, good. I hope you enjoy it. I really like the 3DS version. Love Shadow the Hedgehog. I wish they'd port it to Steam. I know. I had to emulate it. When I streamed it, unfortunately. It's pretty easy to do that, I guess, in the very least. I mean, I do own a copy legally, so I'm not evil pirate, I promise. Sonic Unleashed was probably my favorite for some reason, and the Black Knight, even though no one talks about those. I can see why. I am really so excited about Unleashed. That's like the Sonic game, other than Frontiers, that I think I'm genuinely the most excited to experience. Also, as you guys can see, I've been so distracted, I haven't really been talking about this game very much. Yeah, got some phlegm in my throat today. I've been, like, crying so much that my sinuses are super fucked up, so I do apologize. But this game, super cool. I really liked what I played so far of it. So the whole gimmick of the game, as the title implies, is that there are crossworlds, and the crossworlds appear in the second loop of every race. So every second loop you take on the track is going to be completely different because you will travel to one of these cross worlds. You guys can kind of see during this video, there's a point in the race where you see 2 different rings pop up on the track, and that is when you have the opportunity to choose to go to which like cross world you want to go to. And no matter what you're racing on, so right now they're on the museum stage, you might end up in a completely different world every single time. So there's like these crazy lava worlds, like a dinosaur world, and some other ones that I haven't even, like, I'm sure there's ones that they haven't even obviously added into the beta yet, which is really cool. And also all the different types of vehicles are super fun. I thought that like you automatically changed your vehicle style depending on like the terrain, but that's actually not the case. You can actually pick your vehicle style at the beginning of the race, and it drastically changes how you race, and you can also customize your cars quite a bit, depending on the type of car you have, which changes the types of power-ups you get, and like how many rings you get. It's really cool. This low-key might I know, right? Excuse me. Did you get to pick? Yes. So the way choosing stages worked when I played, was you had 3 different tracks to choose from, and it would randomly select a person's choice to be the track that you went to. And for the cross worlds, what happens is that you get like 2 bubbles that show up, and they both have like question marks over them. And as you get closer, you can see what the worlds are. You get like a better picture of them as you get closer. So the person in first place gets to choose the cross world. So not only are you rewarded, you know, by getting first, by being the fastest, but you also are the only person who gets to choose the cross world. So you get to see the 2 pictures for each one, and the one you drive towards is the one that will become bigger, and then the one everyone will have to go into. Yeah, I think it might contend with Mario Kart 2, genuinely. Right now, my least favorite thing about the game, and something that I actually haven't really seen anyone else talk about, but I think it's just like a personal thing of mine, is I don't love the UI. I think that the game itself is gorgeous. The cars are really pretty. It's so fun, but like the main menu systems and like the systems that you use for leveling up your car and stuff just look kinda not well thought out. But that could also be because this is in beta. It's an early beta, so it might change, of course. Yeah, excuse me. I'm clearing my throat because I have, like, credited. Basil, can you make me some tea? If you don't mind. Otherwise, I can come down and make myself some. I would just have to take a break and run an ad. I agree. The same thing I said. I was like, they really should play Sonic R music during this. That would make me so cheesed. I would get up and clap in glee. That's another thing. They have, like, this really goofy chanting in this game. It reminds me a lot of Pokemon, like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. In like when you're in a gym battle and you're getting towards the end of the battle and you hear like the loud like wow, 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 like the crowd is cheering for you. In this very like victorious way. They do that in the final lap of this game, and it's like so goofy and loud and like dominates the music to the extent that like it's just funny to me, and I can't take it seriously at all. Yeah, I'm pressing the T button where the woofer makes me hot tea to help with my crud in my throat. Please, please. Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled will also be my fave kart racing game, but the latest Sonic Crossroads looks good. I really enjoyed Nitro Fueled as well. I played that. Gosh, it's been a while. Like, that came out like what, like 2019 or 2020, something like that. That game was actually hard. You actually had to be like skilled to play Crash Nitro Racing. You had to be really good at drifting. It did not hold your hand, but I really liked that about it. I thought it was really fun. I love the Sword and Shield Gym Leader theme, how it was like a soccer chat. It was like a soccer chat. It was like a soccer chat, you're right. Must feel good to have your personal like on. It does. My personal wolf butler. He's a little stinkier and not quite as clean and tidy as Lycon, but it's okay because he is just as cute, if not cuter. Oh, also thing I love about this game is the fact that your car can get sawed in half. Like, what the fuck? You just be minding your own business, and then someone uses a certain power-up on you, and you literally lose, like, the entire back half of your vehicle. And you do not get it back for the rest of the race. Like, it's actually a permanent change for that race, which is so funny. No, you can't die. You can't die, but you can get your car fucked up. That's basically all. You'll still be able to race just fine. It would be funny if you also fucking died, though. I would laugh. They have, like, 23 characters, I think, confirmed so far for the roster. No characters from other Sega games so far, but I would not be surprised if they ended up making those, DLC characters. But really fun. I wish that that it was still happening so that I could play it with you guys and I could show it to you. But oh well, if there is another one, hopefully we'll get into that one. It will be interesting to see how it changes from the beta upcoming to release, because I noticed some silly things, even in the graphics, like in the crowd when you're starting, they have other Mobians, so like other like Sonic characters that like, you know, like there's like random animal characters in the crowd like cheering for you, and they're like just PNGs right now. And also they are huge. They're like 3 times the size of like Sonic and Shadow and all of your friends, and they look really out of place. So I'm like, I'm assuming that's something that's gonna get changed for the final release. Otherwise, that's super goofy. I think Big the Cat got confirmed. Let me double check the roster. Roster for Sonic Crossworlds, because I know I looked at it. They have some pretty cool characters. They're even having some, like Sonic Prime characters, I think. Yes, we got Big! Big will be in the game. So confirmed, we got Amy, obviously. Big. Blaze. Super excited for Blaze. Charmy. Cream and Cheese. Egg Pawn. Eggman. SBO. Jet. Which, of course, super exciting, because Jet will probably be what introduces the wave boards, which were not in the demo, by the way. They were not in the beta. They did not have the wave boards, but they will be in the game. Knuckles, Metal Sonic, Omega, Shadow, Silver. Obviously Sonic. What? Sonic's gonna be in the game? Storm, Tails, Vector, Wave, Zavok, and Zaz. So they have a lot of like villains as well from other games. But I really hope they add like Whisper and Surge and some of the like IDW characters. I think they will. I have a strong feeling that they will be added to the game because it's supposed to be a live service game. So, actually, wait a second. Where is Rouge? Where the hell is Rouge? Hang on a second. Did they really not confirm Rouge in the roster? They can't do that. How are you not gonna have... No. Well, if she's not in the game yet, she's obviously going to be a DLC. But that is pretty crazy that she wouldn't be a starting character. Because they have some random-ass fucking character. How are you gonna put, like, Zaz in before you put Rouge? That's really weird. No, Rouge, we must riot! We must riot! I mean, I get the small roster for the beta because they only have like 6 characters you could play as, but in the full release of the game, oh my god, Elise would be the most funny thing ever. Imagine that they don't even like update her graphics to look like the new models they've been using. They just literally use the Elise model from the Sonic 06 game and like all of its weird polygons, and she's just there. They would never. They do not want that game to exist. They don't want anyone to know it's real. But I would laugh my ass off. Millions must die for this crime. Also, the pirate ship Crossworld that he just went through, I only went to that one like once or twice, but that one's so cool. They have like a giant like kraken octopus monster that's just slapping you with the tentacles. I guess Bluester was released from the witch hut and set upon the oceans. Shadow went back and now I can drive a car. Isn't that cool? Oh yeah, you can also customize your own car, by the way. So you can like, there's presets. There's preset colors for every character. But you can also assign them to every character. So like you can have Shadow in a pink Amy car, which I love very much. I was doing that constantly. But you can also pick your own color scheme. So I have like a Boo themed car that I was driving too. And you can customize your cars with a bunch of different like stickers and stuff that you can buy at the store, which is all very fun. 0 out of 10 they don't have Rouge, true. It'll be a perfect game when they have Rouge, but for now it is a total and utter failure, sadly. I felt honored when Sega asked me to collect. How could they say no to a polite face like that? I bet you got a big cut of money for that. Bluester hasn't been telling us, but he's actually rich from those Sega dollars. Anyway, yeah, Sonic Crossroads was super fun, but that also meant I didn't get to have my Sonic Sunday on Sunday, and I literally just said, like, things keep happening to where I don't do my Sonic Sundays, and I was like, a couple weeks ago, I was like, I am not going to be playing Sonic 06 in March, and here I am, it's fucking the 25th of February. In 3 days, it will be March. And I have not finished Sonic 06. Oopsie. I'm just like putting this video on like it's an endless runner at this point, but we'll switch over to what we're actually doing, in a second. You probably did, but okay, listen, I'm remaking my promise. I could not have accounted for the unfortunate things that happened at the end of this month. So, we will not be bringing Sonic 06 into April of 2025. Oh god. Can you even imagine if I was still playing this game in April? It actually fucks with me so bad that it's about to be March. What the hell? Like, what do you mean February's almost over? Why the hell does this month only have 28 days? That fucks me up so bad every time. Like, that's like 3 whole days that you chop off of a month, and that actually makes a huge difference. Crossroads Wiki says Rouge is confirmed. I changed my rating to 12 to... Oh, fuck yes. Let's go. I don't know why she wasn't... I don't know why they didn't show that on the list of characters that are going to be added to the game on the list I was just looking at. I guess it was just a shitty list, and we should probably kill whoever wrote it. Most likely, they should die for their crime. I knew Sonic 06 would do that, and by that I mean being a bad game that takes forever to beat just because it's a bad game. I know, I'm so excited to just move on to the Sonic games that are probably also bad games for multiple reasons, but are at least playable bad games. That's gonna be amazing. I don't mind playing a bad game that's playable. That's gonna be awesome. So yeah, well, like I said, I think I still am only going to do like 2 more streams of Sonic 06 though. I think I'm gonna have like 1 more normal Sonic 06 stream, and then the next one after that is gonna be my crazy marathon, where I just fucking play for as long as I can fucking mentally stand until I beat it or go insane. And then we watch the rest of the cutscenes that I haven't finished, and I fucking put it in its coffin forever. That's what we're gonna do. So 10 seconds, you would be surprised how many hours I've already put into that game. I always sigh heavily when you play Sonic 06. Well, don't worry. The era is ending soon. I just needed, for the sake of my sanity and Shadow's wife, as Shadow's spouse, it's important that I understand where he comes from, the struggles that he has endured, even if those struggles means having like 2 frames a second and moving as like the slowest life form ever created, slower than a turtle, even though he's supposed to be the fastest thing alive. See, I can see these dark sides of him and still love the hedgehog that he has become, and that makes me the superior Shadow fan. At least I know I beat Sonic 06 at least once. See? Good for you. See, I don't have that credibility. And if I feel like I need to be a true Shadow fan, I need to have that credibility. You can only understand this insanity when you are insane, like me. And also, it's funny. It is pretty fucking funny. For as much as I hate it, it is a hilarious game to play on stream. I will not lie. I will kind of miss the utter brokenness of the game just because of the comedic factor it provides. I will say that. Anyway, today, because today is kind of like a more low-key day, and it is no longer Sunday, I am actually not going to be doing Sonic Sunday today either. I love myself, and I'm not going to torture myself with Sonic 06 today. However, there is this cute little game coming out that is so perfect for me and for us as mischiefs that I genuinely can't believe it's real. Hootie hooked me up to what this game was last week, and there is a demo out right now. So we're going to be trying out the demo today. I have no idea how long it is, so it might not last us that long or take us that long to play, but I'm very excited to check it out. The game is called BREW. I'm going to show you guys a trailer before we get into playing it. The underperformance of Rouge's voice actress genuinely kills me. Like, I want to know what she was thinking. Like, does she know how bad the game is, and that's why she really was like, go girl, give us nothing? Was she thinking that? Or was she, like, genuinely trying and she's just that bad at acting? I want to know. I just realized what the fuck are those things in the cauldron? Those are the angel and demon fae that whisper into your ears while you're making potions. I think that the devil fae is someone that you are especially susceptible to, mischiefs. Considering how often you're blowing things up and drinking potions and giving yourself tentacles. I think that might be the source. Unfortunately, this game is just called BREW, so it like shares the name with like a million other games. Maybe I can't. Maybe there is no trailer. Oh, here it is. BREW. What are we talking about? Oh, is it because it sounds like your name, Blue? Also, Relic, apparently, we've been having some discourse about the color of Relic's name. You guys were asking me before if it looked purple or blue to you. It does look blue, but it has a slightly more indigo tint to the blueness. Or like, it's like a cornflower blue. It's not blue, it's just not quite a vivid blue. So that's what I want to say about it. Because other people were saying it's purple. Relic was yellow? Relic, you're like a very light, like cornflower blue, like with a tint of indigo for me when I look at. It's purple in stream chat? Why are you a chameleon, Relic? Have you decided to change species? Maybe you drank a potion that causes you to change colors like a chameleon? My name is Purple. Amethyst, yes, your name is Purple. I'm the Relic expert. I didn't realize Bliss was a Relic expert. Amazing, I'm gonna have to take you into the ruins with me to study those relics. Yeah, it's like a pale blue. I would say it's like a pale bluish purple almost, but not quite. It's more blue than purple. Periwinkle is probably also a close association. I want some ice cream, Edith. Why are you just saying your name? Are you a Pokemon that just says your name now, Edith? Boo, 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 boo. Boo! I'm just gonna stop saying anything for the rest of the stream except for boo. So, this game is called BREW. It's by this little indie studio called Snowleaf Studios, and it's literally a game about us. Thank you so much for gifting us up to Hazel! No longer Nikki Hazel! That's you guys! That's us! Rats was character. He's so cute. Ta-da! Where's this in Stinky Hollow? Some slightly more developed area. It's like slightly out in the field, it seems, where there are some rodents and other creatures developing a society, apparently. But yes, it's so perfect for us. So the demo is out right now. So that's what we're going to be doing today. I'm very excited. And shout outs to Hootie again for introducing that game to me. I wouldn't have known it existed otherwise. I commented on their trailer on Twitter as soon as I saw this, and I was like, oh my god, this is like the most perfect game for me. It's like this is like the game of my dreams. And they followed me like instantly, which was pretty cool. I'm fairly new to the community, hence my lack of knowledge. Is there lore about you and Basil, the VTuber models? If there is lore about you and Basil, but a game about it sounds really cool. There is in fact lore about me and Basil. Also, nice to meet you. Welcome to the Stinky Hollow community. I think that still works. There you go. There's my lore animation, and if I'm not mistaken, I also have a link to Basil's lore animation in my description box of that YouTube video. So you can check it out there. I should have a Basil command. I think Basil has a boo command, but I don't have a Basil command. I should probably change that, huh? You tried, and I appreciate that. You did your best, Blitz, and it was impressive. But yes, we do have an entire world built up around our characters. Stinky Hollow is more than just a place where we stream. It is a fantastical fantasy, mystery plateau in a fantasy world that is very separated from the mainland. Think kind of something similar to Shadow of the Colossus. That setting, how it's a real place that really exists, but it's like very separated physically from the rest of the world. And lots of magical things happen in Stinky Hollow, and that is where we call our home. But there's all kinds of other lore surrounding it. It is the home of the Lycans, who are a mysterious god-like race that are wolf-like. That's what Basil is, but mysteriously he is the last one left. I wonder why. And thus begins our tale. That's my little summary. That's my 2-minute Stinky Hollow lore summary. Now I can see I'm darker blue in the stream chat. Did you actually change your name, Blue? Did you change your name to something? Or did you change the color of your name, or is this just like a mystery event? The word for that is remote, by the way. Stinky Hollow is very remote from the rest of the world. Yeah, true. But it's like even more than remote. It's like, yeah, I guess remote works, but it's like, it's isolated. It's almost like, what's the place in, Elden Ring called? Not quite that isolated, but it still shares some similarities, I suppose, in that it has its entire rules and history, and societies that have grown up within it that are completely separate from, like, the mainland, which, like, the mainland does have people and magic in addition to Stinky Hollow, but the way that they view it and the way their society is much, 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 much different from Stinky Hollow. Whereas, like the city that I came from, city Boo comes from, in her lore video, is much more of like a gothic, like Victorian, style town that's like a little more developed than Stinky Hollow would be. So the rest of the world has some sort of development that is happening completely independent from Stinky Hollow. Yeah, anyway, let's play this game! Please, computer, don't be so slow, I beg you. Who's fucking excited for Monster Hunter, by the way? Comes out in what, 3 days? Oh! I need that so bad right now, honestly. I think me and Basil both need a game like Monster Hunter to know life right now. It's great depression treatment. Reggie, thank you so much for the sub!
Plead thank you for allowing me to throw money at you.
Oh, I will always grab my money from you. I mean, throw it in my mouth. I'll eat it. No, I'm joking. Thank you. 1 whole year. That's a long time. Thank you. Hi, Basil.
Sorry about your tea.
That was really loud. Sorry. Thank you. What kind of tea did you make me?
tension tamer.
Oh, the dragon!
Yep.
Thanks.
She lost her hat.
You guys should see my tea cabinet. I have so much fucking tea. Yes, we're about to play Brew. Oh, when is the Stinky Hollow fishing competition again?
Tomorrow.
Wait, it's tomorrow? Oh, I didn't realize that was tomorrow.
Yeah.
Are you gonna be okay to do that
I'll
tomorrow?
be fine. I'll fucking.
Basil, don't. When you say it like that, it makes me sad.
But like I wanna have fun.
Okay.
I don't wanna postpone another.
All right. Just as long as you're sure. I want you to take care of yourself, most importantly. As everyone is saying, they're okay if you need to reschedule.
Don't want to.
Okay, I understand. I mean, I get it. It's kind of like, I wanted to stream today because it makes me feel better to, you know, do my thing, but it is tomorrow. But I don't know. That's a, like, you know, that's a lot of work. So I don't want you to overwork yourself.
Anything I'm judging things.
Len, thank you for gifting a tier 3 sub to Ferengi. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Thank you so much. How generous. If you need to have time, go ahead. Take a long break as you need. I think he knows, but I think it's probably what would make him the happiest. So that's okay. We can respect that too if that's what he wants to do. I love you too. Open this game. I'll be extra polite if you stream. There you go. Maybe that's the one thing we can do for Basil tomorrow is we can all be super polite stinkers. The Stinky Hollow Festival for once. Just one day, huh? Okay, I think the game is open. Is it opening? Can you see it? No, you can't see it. Hello? Should be able to see it. Okay. There we go. Just took me a second. Oh! Yes! You gotta make a chow! So, there is in the Boo section on our Discord, if you scroll to the bottom, there is a couple channels. There's one called Chow Hollow. And if you have a tier 3 sub to me and your Discord is hooked up to Twitch, you should automatically gain access to a tier 3 VIP channel. And that I have pinned in there basically my little information. I have my presentation, all of my slides I made about what chows are. if you wanna read that. And then there's also a little website that I have linked that lets you customize like what you want your chow to look like. However, it is just a base. I cannot promise that your chow will look exactly as you make it in the picture because I'm using mods that only give me like a limited number of like patterns and colors to work with. So I try to get as close as I can to the chows that you guys make in the editor, basically. Yeah. Yes. Yes, but if you have any more questions, please feel free to let me know. I don't mind at all. I like helping. Okay, is there music? There is music. Tell me how sound is. It's pretty quiet for me, but there is music. Let me turn it up a little bit. So I like that it's not too loud. So often you play a game and the music is like blasting your ass right the minute you open it. Alright, let's try this out. So this is... Oh, there actually is a category for it on Twitch, even though it's such a new game. And it's not even out yet. That's cool. Alright, let's try this. So you can, I think, actually play as multiple different races. I don't think you have to play as like the rat, like, creature. I don't even know if it's a rat, but it's like a rodent with big ears. Okay, we do play as the rat, at least in the demo version. It's me! I'm a little guy! New you know, and you know what? No one's gonna be surprised when I say this. You know who Newt reminds me of? Newt reminds me of Hazel. Hey, we've been waiting for you. Game audio definitely gone? What? The fuck? Okay, hang on. I set it to the right one, so it should be playing unless something is broken. It's set to brew. So right now, you hear nothing? There's music for me. It's very quiet, but there is music. What? It's set to brew. Brew. Maybe if I change it and then change it back? I'll turn it up. How about that? I'm gonna try turning it way up. Maybe it's just quiet. How about now? How about now? There's like soft music playing. Okay, phew! I think it was just set too quiet on my end. Good thing it's not broken. It is just mixed really low, actually. I even had to turn it up a little bit, and it's still quiet. Yay! We've been waiting for you! You are the guy that got the most failed attempts at the entrance exam, right? Well, damn. You didn't have to say that. You didn't have to say that. You just don't understand my genius. Everyone's been itching to see who you were. My name's Newt, by the way. He is so quiet. Here, I'll turn him up a little louder. I like their little Animal Crossing voices, even though they're very hard to hear. This here is Cinna. She just arrived too. I volunteered to show you two stragglers around. Hope Miss Ocula noticed my initiative. She's cute. Little goth pirate cat. Hey, nerd. How about you stop yappering and show us around already? Uh-oh, okay. My little idiot rat guy and his little freckles. And you. Don't think that we're friends just because you arrived at the same time. I have grand alchemist blood in me. Unlike you, I deserve to be here. Well then, what a great first impression. Follow me. Cute. Wow, look at this, like, whole city we have around us. That's pretty impressive. I know, I would die for her. Oh, look, they're even eating potions with their meals. This is truly a mischief's paradise. Yes, try it. It's free. Anyone can try it now. I don't know if there's actually a release date for this yet or not. Okay, so back there we've got a little dragon stove. How cute is this? Oh! And a big cauldron stove. I love all of this so much. Is this game multiplayer? Not that I know of. I'm pretty sure it's a single-player roguelike. To your left, there's the centerpiece of the school. A statue that I've heard depicts one of the Alkeon's grand alchemists. Well, sometimes the audio just explodes. I wonder if you will get our own statues once we become grand alchemists. So exciting. You guys getting a statue? Please, don't make me laugh. Sorry, anyway. Behind me, you can see the entrance to the tower. The most important place in this academy. You guys will have to check it out soon. It's probably where we are going to spend most of our time in the academy. I would go crazy if it was an MMO. Me too, Blitz. I long for more, like, an MMO that was like a cute furry game. I would kill. Atlas kind of is not. Blitz, have you played Atlas? It's not quite an MMO because it's not massively multiplayer. You can only have, like, limited servers with, like, 16 people. But it's still pretty cool and it kind of scratches that itch. I need to play that on stream more sometime. Me and Basil, sometime we should play that. Anyway, let's continue. Follow me. I'm not an MMO head too much, but I am a rat head. So true. You could be persuaded to MMO if there was a rat. Look at this little axolotl girl! Oh my god! It's my wool! Sorry, my warrior of light in Final Fantasy XIV is a pink aura. And so I associate her with like the fucking with an axolotl. Because there's an axolotl minion in the game. And she has like green eyes, just like that. It's her. Well, you can't talk to these people out here, it's roped off, but I wonder if you'll be able to in the full release of the game, probably. The training grounds are right behind me. We all had to do a little mandatory exercise. His little fangs are so cute. Oh, sometimes when I click through the audio, it does that, where it explodes a little bit. Go and test your combat skills against the dummies. I see you have a potion gun. Use that. I'll be watching from here. Invisible bobble walls. Oh heck, I gotta go to bed. No worries, Nema. Get some good rest. Hope you have fun with Brew. Good night, Miss Boo and Mr. Basil. Good night, Nema. Sweet dreams. Seamus is more than glad to... Oh, thank you so much, Nema. It means a lot to us, and thank you for helping us keep his memory alive. Sweet dreams! Okay. Yeah, I'm splooting. I'm throwing my goo around, just like how I gooed your mama last night. I'm gooing! Am I just supposed to goo, or what happens when I run out of goo? Again? As if I ever stop. Your mother has needs. So it just seems to refill after a while. Oh, I have to punch one of the dummies. Well, you should have told me. You told me to use my potion gun. Oh, shit. That was it? I don't get any real combat practice with these stupid dummies. Oh, trust me! You will get plenty of practice inside the tower! Follow me one last time. Okay. Going to the tower. The tower mischiefs! When I look at new Thor, I noticed they look similar to my cat soda I made a few years ago. I knew it! They look so much like a Hazel Soda adjacent character. Or just like a Hazel OC. To me. Does Newt give Hunter from the Spire Reignited trilogy? Oh my god, Hunter! Little known fact. Hunter was one of my first video game crushes. We are currently right outside the tower. The big door behind me is its entrance. Inside the tower, we will each face multiple trials that will challenge our skills. We can only try the tower once per day, so make the best of it. That's the end of the tour. As new students, it's obligatory to try the tower in your first day, so up you guys go! What if I don't wanna? Any questions? Can we go together? I wanna be friends. No, not really. Although you might find other students attempting their own exams. What's at the top? No one knows, but I've heard Mr. Burke say that it is the biggest challenge alchemy has to provide. How do you know all of this? First student to show up today. I was so excited to be here, I barely slept last night. Well, it was great meeting you guys. Good luck. Only one tower per day, but what if I want to stay in it all day long? Earthy, yeah, you love your warm and earthy tones. And also like the greens, like the forest greens. Those colors just make me think. Oh, also basil. Habel and basil. Babel. Hunter from the Spyro series didn't know that he was crush material, TBH. Listen. Let me find a picture of him. He was pretty hot. Was he not like himbo material? Oh my god, I'm like looking at the original picture of him and Okay, but they did make him cuter in the later games in my defense. But the thing is, I really don't don't have any defense to stand on because the game that I thought he was cute in, he did not look like that. I'm gonna show you this. This is the hunter that I saw. The first hunter that I had a crush on was like the one that like... Oh, this is a good one. This shows him evolved throughout the ages. My king throughout the ages. Hunter. Hang on, let me saving this picture. Sorry, the tower will have to wait. We're talking about Hunter from Spyro. Here. Oh, come on. Please tell me it's not a web P. No, there it is. Someone's got a level with me here, okay? Okay? That was more into Bianca and Alora, understandably. But listen, I was still a young girl, and I was still under the hammer of comp het. So I only had crushes on the male characters out loud. It's one of those things where I realized I had crushes on the female characters later on, going back into my brain, but I didn't visibly know that. So Hunter wasn't. I see it. So, the hunter that I was most familiar with is, this hunter that's, like, second to the right. Because that was the Enter the Dragonfly hunter. From Spyro, from the GameCube one. Spyro Enter the Dragonfly for the GameCube. That's the first Spyro game that I played on my own. Because before that, I only played the old Spyro games that had this hunter... on, like, Ripto's Rage, I think was the one I played at my cousin's house. But yeah, so this was the hunter that I had a crush on. That's so funny! Also, he changed so much, like, what are the bottom right two hunters? Why did he become such a Chad? What the fuck happened to him? I'm, like, kind of scared. Yeah, you're the dragonflies. Did I say Enter the Dragon? I probably said the name wrong, but that's what I meant. Later on version for sure. The second photo of the second row seems like that guy had shell shock. Oh my god. He looks fucking traumatized. Hunter has seen some shit, but one right next to it too. It's like he's reacting. Like, I want to see these two photos used in sequence as like a reaction image when the edible hit. Yeah, anyway. That's my king. Legend of Spyro Dawn of the Dragon's Hunter, bottom row, third from the right, stick out like a sore thumb, but it's ironically the most attractive version we got. Is that what that is? I never played that version, but he does look like really, really cool in that game, though nothing like the other hunters at all. Okay, so we jump. Whee! Oh, whoa. Scared me. Hello, little dash to become immune and evade the enemies. Oh, nice! That gave me a treasure chest. Anything over here? That rat? It's like a dog to me. Should be a rat though. This is rat souls. I don't know, Tales of Iron. His rat souls. Yeah! Oh, whoa! I fell into the potion! Amazing. I know! The big floppy ears are so cute. I love how they bounce around in the hat. I want to have more, like, ear physics. Cute! I think this person's, like, a lemur. Whoa! Hey there, Mr. New Face. Whoa! Oh, damn! You got close really fast. Good to meet someone else inside this horrible place. The name's Aster, by the way. I am the most fantastical and awesome magician in all of Elkin. And you look like you could use some aid. You're We're not sitting here to fend off ourselves. Don't worry, not. I will help you out. Do you have any ingredients? Our egos are too big for the two of us. No, people say we need potions to fight. I will drop my ingredients. I don't need them. You make sure to brew them up and use the potions. I will keep on going ahead. See you at the top.
Meanie tipped $15. I need to sleep but have a little gift. Please know I cherish you and Basil so much. Sparkling heart, sparkling heart. Please take care of yourselves.
Meanie, thank you. You're such a sweetheart. Thanks for the $15. Please get some good rest. And welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How was your stream, Salsa? What's up? What'd you guys do today? Can we get a shout out for Salsa? Regu, please. Oh shit, owie. The sound he makes when he gets hit is like so. There's like a cooldown. Your potion, it seems like. Just punch him though, too. Street Fighter 4? Oh my god, Ryu from Streets. Love that guy. I love fighting. Bugs? Eating dirt. Hello. You in Street Fighter 5, everybody. Welcome on in, we're playing BREW. This cute little potion, rat, roguelike demo that just came out. Okay, so this is where the roguelike elements come in. So we get perks here. The badges give us perks. So the turret pal summons a turret to help you by firing at enemies. Dash strikes a nearby enemy with lightning. That's kind of cool. Ooh, that's really good, actually. Basic attack has a 15% chance to spawn lightning. Ooh, I kind of like this dash one. Every time you dash, it spawns lightning. That seems pretty OP. Who is the greatest alchemist this side of Stinky Hollow? I might also be the only one, but semantics, am I right? Also the greatest on the other side, but she doesn't like the way it moves. Oh, true. That's true. I am the greatest alchemist ever. Even if there are other alchemists on the other side, I'll kill them and then I'll be the best one. I have an arcade stick controller, and they must be... They be kicking my ass more than Ryu from Streets. Really? Well, you're actually using an arcade stick controller. Wow, the dedication. Is there any actual... I'm not much of a fighting game girl. And when I am, like, the most hardcore I get with playing fighting games is games like Smash Bros. I can get really into them, but I don't get into games like Street Fighter, really. But for people that are, how much of a difference does it make to play on, like an arcade stick controller, or even, like, the other fancy types of controllers you guys use versus, like, a normal... I find that very fascinating because I don't know anything about it. So I think this is the next door we go through. That's it. Using the terminology outside of fighting games is hilarious. I feel like I know it, but then I forget it because it's like might as well be like Latin to me. And if I try to remember it, I'm just gonna make myself look stupid, so I'm not gonna try. Yeah, so the dash summons lightning! Holy shit, that's cool! Okay, fun. I like that. I love that, actually. That is so fun. That should happen to me in real life. Every time I dash around, a fucking lightning bolt comes out. Oh, I'm green. Do not mind the green. Pay no attention to the green. Maybe I should use a controller to avoid that happening. I have it right now, though. I don't know if this game is controller compatible. It should be. Damn, that lightning is so good. We did it! He dropped some yummy thing. What is this? Cool, I love these big bookshelves, like full of potions, just like in like a tower, like dungeon setting. I don't even play fighting games just doing it for the love of the game and maybe a video. I get you. Just learning. Learning. Gotta try everything once. I respect that. Really don't wanna, but I have to sleep. Don't worry about it, Raz. Get some good sleep. Rubber step and play rap potion game with Oshi. Oh no, I'm so sorry you have to work. Stinky bird. We should make sure that you don't have to work anymore by blowing it up. I'm just joking. In Minecraft, you know. No worries, no worries, no worries. Get some sleep. I want all mischiefs to be well rested so they can do their best to bring more evil into the world. Thanks for hanging out, Raz. Oh, okay. Well, you know, it's fine. It's okay. I also worked at a school. That's what I'm saying. I still said something. You can evacuate it. You can do it in the off hours when no one's there. Good night, Ivy. Thanks for hanging out. I like the way this plays so far. It feels good to play. And the sounds are very crunchy and satisfying. PSA from the Stinky Gazette, we aren't scarists. Yeah, FBI, please don't come find us. It's just a joke. You know, I always mean in Minecraft. Good night, Raz. Sweet dreams. I'm fucking green again. God damn it. Hey, Basil, can I borrow your controller? Oh, he's listening. I'm just gonna take it from him. Okay, we got another badge. These badges are awesome. So, okay. I'm gonna try and take a sip of my tea. Hopefully it's not too hot. Give me a second. Yummy! Hitting your melee reloads your basic attack. That's cool. Basic attack gains 8% chance to critical hit. Melee always deals a critical hit, so that really encourages melee people. I like reloading my potions by using melee. I think that's pretty cool. Okay, so now we go through the heart door. So I think the heart must be showing us what kind of badge we get at the end of it. Who is this guy? Oh, it's him. Ouchie! Yes, this is a roguelike glitch. It's pretty cool.
Where the dog?
Oh, what did I do? Ashley, you okay? Oh, yes, by the way, Hazel, enjoy your shower. Thanks, Basil. There were too many enemies. I should have used some potions. My whole body hurts. And I know you just started and you're excited and all that, but I really need help. Please! Please take me back to the academy grounds! Please! What the fuck? I thought you were trying to race me to the top. No. Fine. Thank you! You're lucky that I'm nice. This is how you will come to bow down and grovel at the feet of Boo the Rat. Oh, we're in class now. What? This is so cute! So the hyena lady is our sexy teacher. Brew a potion. Use tab to open the crafting menu and brew a potion. Whoa. Are these potions? What does this mean? Eh? Eh? But I can't. Okay, so no potions yet, apparently. Yeah, I wonder if it's gonna be like a thing where every time you go to the tower, it ends by you being in the classroom. Or if that's just for the tutorial. They got a big statue in the center of the plaza. Of what looks to be a, lion. A big sexy lion carrying a potion. God damn. timing now. Yeah, that's true. I guess like I could have kept going, couldn't I have? Which is pretty cute. Chicken Man! Oh, a new face. Sorry, it's like built into my blood to do the Ojo-sama laugh every time I see ho ho ho. Even when I'm not supposed to. Hello there, my new friend. I am Marcel, your reliable merchant. I see that you have gone inside the tower. Did you perchance encounter any medallions? Medallions are the most important currency there is. In my shop, you will be able to trade them with a plethora of commodities. Want to get far in the tower, you will need to upgrade your gear. With my help, we'll get you past Miss Akila in no time. Oh. Okay, so this also gives you more perks. So, look at these little lockers. This is such cute art. Reroll relics once per run. Max health is increased max health. Increase the drop chance of ingredients. Or heal whenever you complete a section. I like... It depends on what... Ingredient seems pretty good. I'm gonna do that. And then also max health. Alright, let's do that. I'm getting sleepy, so I gotta get going, but I'll leave y'all with some Baba lore. Ooh, Baba lore! I only have one Muppet lore, so I gotta find some more. You're gonna have to go find the Muppets themselves and shake the lore out of them. I have over 10 nicknames. That's a lot. I think it's 12 right now, but I have to double check with my own sibling. I will say that Baba is my main nickname right now, and nobody calls me by my actual name. When they do, I'm like, who's that? What did you call me? I haven't heard that name in years. Also, my siblings are making new nicknames for Basil. Most recent one being Basil Jerking It Wolf. Why? This poor wolf can't catch a break. But Miss Boo is always Miss Boo. It's because you guys are so respectful and you would never say anything rude about me. You could always come up with lovely nicknames for me that praise me, such as Radiant Boo or Boo the Brave and Beautiful and Audacious Rat. I don't know. You know, those are some creative ideas for you. Should we just go back into the tower, I guess? Keep being mean. I will have to ban you from Kiwis. I don't even know what I said. Just be nice from now on, my friend. I genuinely don't know what I said. Browse shop? Did I just exit? What did I do? Weird. Sorry for calling you a slur on accident, I guess. I don't know what I did. Okay, I'm gonna try to plug my controller in. So I don't turn green when I'm playing the game. PC does not come equipped with very many USB ports, so I gotta crawl beneath. Built easily, I swear. My bad. You ever just like try to like plug in a USB and for some reason you just like can't get it in the right way and you flip it around like 20 times before it goes in the right way? I don't know why that always happens to me. Okay, my little guy, let's go. It's like, there's only one way for it to go in properly, so why do I have to try so hard for so long? Badge of Scuttling gets an extra dash. Basic attack has a 15 chance to spawn lightning. Ooh, double jump. I like a double jump. I'm jumping so high. Whee! Tito! Hello, my beautiful, gorgeous bunny wife! Mwah, mwah. This game, like, sort of reminds me of that one Rouge game that I played with you many years ago. Like the colors and basic vibe, I don't know why. It's just because it's like some random game I've never heard of before, too. I mean, it's not random. I've never heard of it. Doesn't make it random. Gunfire removal. Ah, no, not Gunfire Reborn. Something else. So it's, I have to relearn the controls here. What's, melee? Right button? What does that mean? Oh, okay. There we go. Oh, speaking of just hearing the word gun. Does anyone remember the game, Guns? Like Guns with a Z? That game, like Basil and I, like, re-hooked up our VR headsets over the weekend for a little bit, and we found, that somebody recreated the old Guns levels completely in VR, and it took me back so hard. Guns, yeah. I think it had, like, a longer title than just that. What's it called? Guns the Duel! Guns the Duel is what it was called. And it actually had a sequel, but I never played it. Played it when I was really little. 10 years ago. It's insane how I've already been streaming for 10 whole years. Think there's anyone that has? Has streaming been around for 10 years yet? So B is my dash. My potion. What's my potion? Shoot my potion. Oh, okay, right. Right button? The right button is both shoot potion and melee? How does that work? Look at that delicious pink Pepto-Bismol. Yummy, I want to drink it all. My favorite Pepto-Bismol snack. Okay, we got 3 more badges to choose from. A Tremor badge, a Static badge, and the badge of Scuttling. I like the lightning a lot. Is the potion that makes all men 3 feet? It might be. Maybe I'll shoot it at you and you can find out. Do you want to be my first volunteer? You wouldn't mind bringing me my platters of cheese and being 3 feet, would you? Hitting your melee reloads your basic attack. I like that. Let's get that again. I think our perks reset from the last time. I'm already 3 feet? Oh. But you don't have to drink the potion then, and you can already do that. How convenient for me. You can drink different kinds of things. It could become 1 foot. Wouldn't that be cooler? 1 foot instead of 3. Oh shit, this is flying. Die! Well, now that we know the Stinky Hollow Fishing Festival is still on for tomorrow, so I hope that those who are planning to participate have had a chance to draw their fish. I'm so excited. I'm gonna get so hungry for fish tomorrow. I was gonna say seafood, but I feel like I can't really call it seafood because it's freshwater fish. What do you call it? Like if you like saying that you like seafood, but you're specifically referring to fish from the river, what do you call it? Genuinely curious. River Can you just say that? Can you imagine saying that? I could really go for some river food right now. Fish tacos? But it's... Ooh, fish taco sounds yummy. We're just turning 14 this year. Oh my god. Crazy. The streaming scene was definitely different a decade ago than now. Of course, but I wonder about VTubers specifically. Like, I wonder if there's any VTuber. I guess, of course, streaming has been around that long. I shouldn't have phrased it that way. But I mean, like, VTubing. When I say that. That's a newer form of streaming than just streaming in general. Stay up tonight making my fish! I'm excited to see what you do. I have only seen one fish entry so far. The only one I've seen is Barg's because she sent it to me directly because she was so excited. I love it though. But I will say that I think Barg's fish gives some pretty stiff competition. But it's not. It's less about the comp. It is a competition, but it's less about that. It's more about sharing your ideas with the community. Right? Isn't it such a cool fish? I haven't even actually looked at the... Oh shit, I'm... Uh-oh. Let's not die, fish rat. Woo! Woo! Oh, they're getting a little harder. Actually, I have to think a little bit. Nice. Best fish is the one that looks like Travis Scott. Is there one that looks like Travis Scott? Please tell me you're lying. And then gaslighting, please. I hope you're genuinely gaslighting me. Just fish. If you get crayfish or freshwater clams, shellfish, yeah, I mean, I guess just saying you crave fish is probably the best thing to say. But I mean, seafood is literally a bird. What about river food? River food! Attack gains an additional 20% chance to spawn lightning. Whenever receiving damage from an enemy, strike them with lightning. Deal 30% increased damage to enemies within 10 meters. I like the idea of something that will, like, kill me. I'm terrified. I haven't looked in there yet because I kind of want to be surprised tomorrow, but now I'm kind of tempted. What's this thing? Oh, the fountains heal you. That's nice. This game? This is a demo. For a game that's not out yet. This is BREW, which is a fantasy potion roguelike. So you play as a little guy that like shoots potions from his gun. Just like a cute theme, or like a cute little roguelike, basically. I'm not dying. How do I dash? to negate all the damage. Oh, died! I died! Never mind. I'm not surviving! Mechanology beginner class F! No! 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 That's so fucked up! I failed! Apparently freshwater fish and shellfish are seafood. Oh! Okay, well I guess that makes sense. I got an F for fat ass! They're just jealous is all. That's why they try to act like it's a bad thing or something. But it's a lie, because it's not seafood. It's not from the sea, it's from a river, so that's gonna bother me forever. I'm still gonna call it river food. I'm still gonna call it that. Hyena teacher, maybe she'll punish me for being so bad at class. I'll have to stay after school for an extra lesson. I say this with the greatest amount of respect. You have crazy amounts of raw talent gaming, you just never trained it, and it's so fun to see you figure out things. Thank you! That's actually kind of what Basil tells me, and I mostly think he's full of shit. So maybe if someone else says it, I'll take it to heart. But yeah, I'm not much of a gamer. I've never played games to be good at them. The only game I think I've ever tried to be like genuinely good at, as I've said before, was like Smash Bros. Because Basil is pretty good at it, and he used to fucking kick my ass. We used to like have nights where we would play in one of his friend's basement. We would just play Smash for hours, and I wanted to be able to keep up with them, so I trained really hard. Well, that's the only game I think I've ever like gotten good at, so to speak. So streaming is my first attempt at that. Summon Newt's Turret Pal. Let's try the Turret Pal. You are a rat. That is my inspirational message for you. Oh my god, thanks, Booster. Yeah, it twirls my hair. Watch it. I am a rat. Rivals of Aether 2? What's that? I know not what this Rivals of Aether 2 is that you speak. Oh, I'm really excited for Night Rain, though. The Elden Ring multiplayer battle royale. I want to get good at that. And maybe getting good... Oh, that's my own turret. Maybe getting good at that will inspire me to, like, actually play the rest of the Souls games and not be too terrified. I'm playing it with people. And I can handle me, like, a short, bite-sized battle royale type game. Although Night Rain's more complicated than that. Oh, it's like a Smash Bros. Game, but easily moddable. Ooh! I do love an easily moddable Smash Bros. Like game. Only to make your own character? Is that sick? I can have Boo the Rat and Smash? How do you get good at a Souls game? You'll get miserable and rage quit all the time, trust. Oh, I know. I know. I played Bloodborne with Basil, like, a while ago. Quite a long time ago, at this point. But I was like, but I tried. I actually tried really hard to get good, and I did get frustrated and give up. But I made it, you know, I think I beat like 2 or 3 bosses, and that was my first time ever playing a Souls-like of any kind. So I was pretty proud of myself for at least making it that far at the time. And I have been playing through Tales of Iron, which is 2D still Souls-like, and I plan to continue that. I just didn't really want to play it tonight. I want to take it easy tonight. I think I got as far. I didn't get that far. I want to say that I only got as far as I beat Vicar Amelia. And then I think I got my ass beat by some regular ass enemies. And I was running out of blood vials because you have to craft those. That's the one thing about that game is I love Bloodborne's like aesthetic and vibe so much, but the farming of the health system is so hard on me, especially when I'm not that good at the game. So I am taking a lot of damage. I can't just like not not have healing items. I don't know, maybe I just gotta get good. I remember being soft locked several times just because I didn't have enough, like, blood vials for a certain fight. Whenever you melee, apply poison. Fuck yes. That's sick. There's also a mod for where you can play as Miku. Hell yeah. Can I play as a Genshin Impact character? I think it's cute how when you stop moving, he immediately he does not wait. He does not wait even a second. He immediately sits down. Sometimes, I guess, not always. How come sometimes he immediately sits? I don't know. It's cute. Anyway, I also immediately sit down as soon as I get to my destination. Current PAL fires in 3-round bursts. Melee always deals a critical hit. Like that. That's the middle of the game? Oh damn, okay. I guess I was farther than I thought then. But that's where I got really locked and I couldn't get any farther after that. Cute. I'm wondering if this demo mostly just shows off the tower system, where you see much more of the game or the story. I'm pretty curious about the rest of it too. I guess we'll see once we manage to actually clear the first tower. Yeah, my melees are too strong. Oh, that did me damage. Hey, next room. Throw him at me. Nice. Gain 30% chance to dodge any incoming damage. Gain an extra dash. Basic attack has a 15% chance to spawn lightning. That lightning is just too good. I gotta pick that one. Heal me, please. So it only heals you for about a quarter of your health, and it doesn't allow you to use any more, it seems. Fine, I don't need any more. I'm the strongest rat. Don't you shoot your potions at me! My potions are stronger than your potions! You can't handle my strongest potions, traveler! But I thought... I got like a fish tail from that? Yeah. Nice. Yeah? Is there any more? Did I miss something? Ah, there's a treasure chest. Yeah, they should just have me voice all the characters in games for fighting sounds. I go, and I give them the bop and the hiya! The bop and 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 the bop! Ye! Oh, this is a big beefy boy! Oh boy! Oh god! Don't fire your missiles at me! He's spewing! Stop spewing! That's a big shield you got! It's like a rat-shaped shield, oh my god, or something. It's like some kind of creature. than even your mighty mech suit. Yeah! The Ligma potion always defeats the powerful! Alright. Are we at the end yet? Oh fuck, I hope I can heal again. Otherwise it's so over. Deal 50% increased damage to enemies above 80% health. Okay, this is the heal door, so as long as we go to the heal door, it should be fine. At least some healing. Maybe? No! You can only use the healing place once per tower. It would be nice if they told you that. I think that's the one thing this game is lacking. I don't think it needs a super, crazy tutorial, but some sort of indication would have been nice. Otherwise, I would have gone through the other door. Well, we can't get hit. Who's this? We got... Who are you? Wait, isn't that the hyena? We're fighting the hyena teacher herself? Uh-oh. She's hot, though. Congrats on getting us far, kid. The name's Akula. Should already know that. I'm so tiny. Every one of us teachers have our own floors. This room here is the very top of the mechanology floor. If you want to keep on climbing and go to the other floors, you're gonna have to defeat me in battle. Okay, Queen. We can tussle. We can get on top of each other and tussle. Prepare those potions, kid. Let's see what you got. Ooh, she's gonna eat my ass! Oh, she's eating my ass! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! I should be dashing more. I keep forgetting what the dash button is. Oh! We can't give up here, Miss Debs! We must succeed! Day 2, day 3, and I still haven't passed my exam! Please! I totally could have gotten that one if I had just had a little more health. Whoa, he has a really high jump. Back to the tower. We shan't give up, mischiefs. What an example that would be to the future generations of mischiefs. Wait, what is this? Oh, I didn't even realize he was back. People are gathered around the stage. Aster has summoned everyone to see their magic show. Aster is canonically non-binary? I think that's it. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to Aster's fantastical magical showcase. Today, you will all be witness to a never-before-seen otherworldly magic, of which the likes of alchemy can't get close to replicating. Do you gain redo? I don't know, I haven't gotten it yet. I hope you are ready for your review on life itself shall be shattered after this incredible showcase. You hear your fellow classmates murmur amongst each other. Oh, cute! Look at the little gecko guy! Go, Aster! Owl! Magic isn't real. Everyone knows that. But you guys literally make potions like alchemy. How can you be saying magic's not real? Isn't that like antithetical to what you can literally see with your eyes? Let the show begin! I guess potions are different from this kind of magic or something. Thank you for the mischief luck! Everyone watches as Aster starts waving their wand around, but nothing comes out of it. Do you gain resources after each run? No, not that I know of, because I haven't gotten any sands like what I picked up. But nothing comes out of it. But maybe you do if you actually pass. Probably. They keep on shaking their wand to no avail, each shake more and more desperate. Murmurs grow in the crowd. At the end, they try a card trick on an audience member, but they end up guessing the wrong card. What a joke! Alchemy is real, unlike magic. Perhaps they should apply themselves more to their studies. Cute! Look at this little bunny person! Oh, no, they're a bat! Uh-oh, Raz left too early. They missed the bat. Raz missed the bat. Everyone walks away from the show. Aster is left standing alone on the stage. Oh, poor Aster. Walk away too? I'm gonna clap for them. Thank you. Thank you. Your clapping mean that you liked the show? It sucked! It was good! I'm just saying that to make me feel good. It's working though! But, man, this was gonna be my big breakthrough. Yeah, their little animations are very cute. And, like, well thought out, I'll say. I suppose getting it right on the first time is unlikely. See, magic is like a wild beast. I have yet to tame it properly. I understand, I relate. But I do believe that I am quite close to reaching my full magician potential. I must awaken my senses with something. Oh! You know what? Maybe what I need is an apprentice. No. You will be my apprentice. I will not be made to heal to the likes of you. Yeesh! Someone to share my wisdom with. Someone that lets me re-experience the wonders of magic anew. That was a fantastic idea! You will be my apprentice! Hey, fuck you, man. With your help, I will prove that a magic stronger than alchemy does exist. And no one will ever dare make fun of my magic ever again! Ever! Okay, but eventually you'll be the apprentice, okay? I'm only here because I'm gonna replace you someday. Alrighty, decided. My next show will be greater than this one. You will knock everyone's socks off! I will reach out when we start with our apprenticeship. I'll be seeing you around. I didn't really agree to this. Welcome back, Hazel! A clean Hazel, wow, you smell so delightfully fresh. Every mischief here could take a good, hint from Hazel. To also smell as fresh. Just kidding. Mischiefs all smell very clean. You guys take good care of your fur. I should shower tomorrow! You know, fair. Good enough. Oh, they're over here. What would you like to do? Oh, you can give them gifts, so I'm guessing there must be some sort of friendship system. That hasn't really been explained yet. Have you done the biology homework? I am super stuck on the nutrition cycle of the wheel beast. Wheel beast? Wish I could just take extra mechanology classes instead. I think they're referring to the mechanic creatures that we fight within the tower, probably. What would you like to do? I've been in detention the whole morning. Apparently, Miss Devana doesn't find fart cushions funny. Oh, sexy golf cat girl, hello. I don't like you. Simple as that. So don't talk to me. I love a girl who hates me. Okay, this is the run. We're doing it this time for sure. I love poison. Pickle juice baths for special days. Oh, please don't use the pickle in the fridge to bathe in. Not only will you exhaust its powerful properties before I have an opportunity to use it in a potion, you will also smell like pickles, and I don't want you to smell like pickles. I just don't, to be honest. potion. I'm using a controller, so what does that mean? Maybe it's left trigger? Yeah, there we go. Q to drink a potion. Gain 30% chance to dodge. Basic, yeah, I love me some. Maybe we should wait for a healing. What's the book mean? I don't know if I've done this one. Oh, these are like perks. But Mr. Basinit, are we considered pickled rats? Yes, you are pickled rats. So be careful, because if you're pickled rats, someone's gonna assume you're food. They're gonna eat you. Drink. Whenever you defeat an enemy with melee, leave a scorched area. Fire throw now gains a small cluster. Your bullets explode on impact. What if I don't want to shoot anything yet? Close. Wait, what? Water throw. Whenever you drink a water potion, heal. Water potion now periodically deals damage and knocks up enemies. We're impregnating
The Stinky Gazette
enemies.
pays postage for the National Day. Cookers. Yay.
National Day! Thank you, but can we talk about the fact that water throw now periodically deals damage and knocks up enemies? Can we talk about that for a second? Are they just like gonna reveal my secrets just like that? They're just gonna like tell everyone how I impregnate men? Wolves specifically? By saying that I use the water potion, they're just gonna reveal it like that? Unbelievable. Anyway, National Day time! Sorry, tabbed out. Oh, did I pick something? Whatever. It's not time, mischiefs! It's National Day time! I always love peanut M&Ms. They will forever be my go-to snack when it comes to chocolate, including nuts! What about you, mischiefs? Because today is National Chocolate Covered Nuts Day! I just learned there's a candy called Bloopers. I have silly names. But that's all for today in the National Day booth from the Stinky Gazette. National Chocolate Covered Nuts Day. That reminds me of back when I used to be a young rat scout. Well, I was a Girl Scout. Specifically, and I used to sell chocolate covered nuts. And my family was obsessed with them. I specifically was a little cretin though, and I like chocolate covered nuts, but I actually like the chocolate covered raisins more because I'm a heathen. And I think I accidentally picked one. So let's see if we can make a water potion, because oh, I don't have enough fishtail, so we gotta get more ingredients for fishtail. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna impregnate the baddies. I wonder how that's gonna work with, they seem to be mechanical. Like, they seem to be robots. So I'm not sure how impregnating them will work, but I'm excited to try. Go where no one has gone before. Damn. My shots have, like, explosions now. That's really good. Oh, this is supposed to jump up here. I'd probably eat chocolate-covered cashews. Ooh. I just love me some basic chocolate-covered peanuts. No, I don't either. I'm not like a huge nut person. I like almonds quite a bit. And sometimes, like, I'll eat, you know, peanuts. They're okay. But I don't go out of my way to eat those nuts. Oh my god, stop. Like, I love, like a roasted almond. Those are my favorite. I'm sorry, Issa. I've respected you up until now, but I'm gonna have to ask you to leave now that I see what game you were playing. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I forgive you for your sin of playing League of Legends. However, I do not respect it. I hope you had fun, even though you were making terrible choices in your life. You're valid. I just don't leave. I don't like League, and I'm not good at it. So I have my opinions about it. Enemies defeated while poison spawn an exploding plant. Help you by firing at enemies. Basic attacks have a 10% chance to... Do I have that already? I don't know. We're doing it anyway. But thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, guys. We're trying this game called BREW today. It's a roguelike potion game where you play as a little like rat guy. So it's pretty perfect for mischiefs. Did I just go back into the wrong room? Oh no, okay. They haven't like let me pick a healing door in a long time. Oh, fucky! Fucky wucky! Fucky wucky! Let's thank you so much for gifting us a pizza! No longer taking. Appreciate it. There's a fishtail, so I can finally make water potion. And Tamara! Thank you, Blitz. You're very sweet. Appreciate it. No more sneaky mischiefs. You! I'm so used to seeing say that people are naked in chat. That is ingrained into my brain. It's your fault. Forgive yourself, please. Yeah, this has a shitload of enemies. Please let me heal soon. I'm gonna die! I'm just a girl! I'm just a man!
Borat polite, Borat polite, Borat polite, yo stinky rat. You need to stop taking my cheese and beans.
No!
You already take ma money. Take a shower, stinky.
Hey! I totally do shower! I shower every night with your mother! Thank you for 11 months. Appreciate it. Oh god, you guys, this might be it. It might be over. I handled this badly and took too much damage too early. God damn. Well, it's not an overly easy roguelike, I'll say. It's not like it's that hard. It's just hard to manage your health when you can't really heal. I'm just relying too much on the concept of healing. If I get close to it, I'm dead. But I have to. I gotta get poison damage on him. There we go. Woo! God damn it! Being owned again and again and again! We have all these potion guns but no healing. I know, right? What the fuck? Where are the healing potions? I think there are some perks that can turn some of the potions into healing potions, but I haven't gotten any of those yet. Hey, you wanna insult me again? all such amateurs. It's an insult to have to share class with you. She's so nice. Love her. Okay, this is the run. This is the run, Mischiefs. We're not backing down. We're not giving up. We gotta complete the demo in the very least. Basic attack gains 8% chance to critical hit. Sure. I could use some crits. Just like I could use your mama's plate. Fuck. That's what I get for saying that. I deserve that. It was karma. My first time infecting Boost vocabulary was Brew Gaming. Oh yes, I remember. That was during Double Trouble Double Gold, and actually it stuck forever because people still say it every single time I'm dealing with a difficult fight. People still say Brew Gaming. Such an inspirational trendsetter, Blitz. It was super sneaky. Oh! It crashed! No! Alright, well, I'll send that crash report, and I guess we'll restart. Whatever, we didn't get that far on that run. So we'll just restart. It's fine, it's fine. Whoa, we beat it! It's over! It says made by a really, really small team, so they're probably still ironing out some kinks with the game. I understand. Damn, Letter, you crashed it! What's up with that? Why'd you do that for? Oh yeah, it like completely reset my progress. I don't know if it does that every time, but I don't even have any ingredients left. But I didn't start at the very beginning, so it obviously saved some progress. Maybe it just does that every run? I'm not sure. I thought your ingredients did carry over from run to run, but I could be mistaken. I would have rage quit if I was you. I'm determined. It's like we were at the beginning of the run, and I was already having trouble, so it's alright. Wait, is it gonna crash again? Oh shit. Now every time the game stutters, I'm terrified it's gonna crash again. I play Sonic 06. Game scuff literally can't affect me. I think I would make a great beta tester for games. Maybe I have. Okay, I like poison. Poison is super helpful in a pinch. Oh, fuck! There is, in fact, a gap there. Ah, you're poisoned, idiot. Hi, Dolly! Okay, what do we got? Jump! Haha, you're poisoned. Kinda don't like the dodge button being B on this Xbox controller I'm using. It doesn't feel very natural for me. It might just be me. Maybe we can remap the buttons. I want 2 free copies. Are you sharing them? Are you giving them both to me? I'm just kidding. Congrats on the free copy. Ratchet and Clank for some reason. No, you're right. It's the visual style. Like, the style the animals are in are very Ratchet and Clank. So maybe instead of jumping, we need to be dodging more. Nice. Camera angle is similar to... I actually never played Ratchet and Clank, but I have seen videos of it. When you dash, strike a nearby enemy with lightning. Yes, please. Let's take advantage of the health while it's here. Because I don't know if we're gonna get it again before the boss. Our 1 heal. There must be some sort of perk that allows you to heal more. at the spring at some point. So we can like destroy boxes. Sometimes they have ingredients. Not always. Yeah, there's a fishtail. Cyberpunk, not quite. I gotta give it to me, but it's meant to be more of a fantasy aesthetic. Some slight this, I think. Nice. In these areas, it kind of looks more like it, but in like the town, the actual town doesn't feel cyberpunky at all. Nice. Yes, very Spyro. I see the Spyro and Ratchet and Clank inspiration most of all, and I feel like the dev would probably agree. I'm sure they would cite those things as inspiration. I would not be surprised. Though I will say, it's becoming much more common now, but it's surprising to me how few games have taken advantage of potions as a core game mechanic until recent memory. There's so much potential with potions as a crafting system and as like a battle element like this. Like the randomness of potions for a roguelike is a really good idea, and it's such a natural idea that it almost feels like so obvious that then you're surprised it doesn't already exist. Yeah, this is a demo, but you can try it for free now if you want. I haven't gotten to the end of it, so I don't know how long it is. I have a feeling it's most likely just going to be this beginning area and like the first tower run, but we'll see. Maybe it's longer. Do you dash close to the ground? Leave a poison pool. I'm the ultimate poison rat. That's sick. I'm gonna heal again because I'm scared. Throw them at me. I would definitely like to see. I have a feeling most of the roguelikeness is gonna come from. Woo! Is going to come from this tower area, but I hope there's other areas and dungeons. That would be sick. Well, it doesn't help when the enemies are flying. They don't go on the floor. Fuck you in your bubbles. Heal room but no heal items so far. Not yet that I've encountered. I wouldn't be surprised if there is something eventually. A perk that heals you. But I don't know. I think even the healing room is only like... They restore like 20 HP. Please die. Please leave me alone. I'm just a rat. I'm just a rat. I just want to survive. Thank you. Can I please heal one more time before the boss? I would love that. They're not gonna allow me that though, are they? get a laser pal. Let's see. Can we make any potions? Whoa. Inventory. How do I make potion? Okay, L. And make this. Fauna! Welcome, Raiders! I drank it. Does that do anything? No. Fuck. Welcome! How was your stream? You're playing Pico Park? Oh my gosh, Pico Park's fun. Get blue ball. That's Mika, hello! Were you guys streaming together? How was Picoing? Hope you had a great time. And hello, Barg! Barg rage quit! That sounds like about the experience with Pico Park. I've actually never played Pico Park, but I played the other game that they made for the Switch that I can't remember the name of. But Basil and I used to be addicted to it. What was that game they made? How can I not remember the name? Oh, I lost my hat. Hats off to you, Raiders. Pico Park. What did they make? Pico Park sequel? Was it? No, it wasn't Pico Park 2. I don't remember the name of this game. My memory has gone to garbage in these past few days. I would love to play it at some point. Thank you so much, Blitz. Thank you for gifting us up to Mika. Mika was Nikki. It was Techo Park. What else did they make? No, I think I'm literally thinking of a completely different game entirely. I've never played Pico Park. That's the one with all the little cats, isn't it? Thank you so much for the raid, though, guys. We're playing BREW right now, which is this cute little demo that just came out. That's perfect for us. It's a roguelike, brew potions. And you also shoot them at your enemies. And you're a little rat. So many raids! Welcome! Welcome on in, Starry Toon Balloon. How was your stream? Get a shout out for Starry Toon Balloon making the mods work today. How was your stream? Just chatting? Having any riveting talks? We were having some depressing riveting talks at the beginning of our stream about mortality and cool stuff like that. I am trying out a new patch 11.1 and WoW! Ooh! Yeah, I've heard some cool stuff is happening in WoW. I don't play WoW, so I don't know much, but one thing that I do know that I think is pretty sick is that they added their own housing system. And their housing system is actually, technically better than Final Fantasies because it's instance housing. And everyone can have a house, which is pretty sick. Congratulations to WoW players for houses. Want to switch category? Don't worry. I would forget to if not for my lovely mods who did that for me. I hope you had a great time trying it out. I haven't touched anything else. I've never touched it. I won't. I am a Final Fantasy 14 truther, unfortunately. Okay, a basic attack has a 15% chance to summon lightning. Why is this not? Why is my controller not?
There's somebody, anybody, everybody screwed.
You got the rare seal pull! Congrats! Well, here comes the boss, and I have no healing items, so fuck me, I guess. This is gonna be so ass. Yeah, welcome back. Stay still, will ya? I gotta stress test a bit more. Oh my god, she's insulting me! I just realized her dialogue was different! That's so evil! Don't insult me! I'll make you eat those words! Ah! dare you handle my bots? No, come on! What is it? No! Fuck you! Fuck you! Oh, don't fly in the air! Bullshit, I tell you. It's all bullshit. Come back here, coward! Oh, I guess you did, huh? Ah! 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 Oh, she's got her bots and... Oh. Not fucking fair! Not fair! Damn! That's fucking hard, dude! Ugh. I think I just failed the whole class! I tried. Her throwing that really fast attack at the end with her multiple bots feels so brutal. I really need to have higher health for that fucking fight. You were cooking until she did that. Thank you. I thought I was too. I actually thought I had it in the bag, and then she like fucking turned it up to 11. SAT, like every SAT you go to, you're like fighting for your fucking life. Just because we join the academy at the same time, it doesn't mean we're friends. Okay? Someday you'll love me. You'll see. You'll see. Okay. One more college try. I was burning the kitchen down! Fuck. Okay, basic attack has a 15% to spawn lightning. No jumping on this because now we know every ounce of HP is precious. Fuck you, man. Sometimes I don't even know what those treasure chests are giving me. Maybe hurt. Like, laser pad looks so tasty. Eat him, but let's get rid of him. It's a single player game? Yes. I don't believe there are any plans right now to make it multiplayer, but it's not out yet, so I guess it goes. My character's supposed to be a bunny or a rat. It seems like they're supposed to be like a rat or a mouse or something adjacent, but not clear because their tail's pretty mouse-like, I guess I would say. So they might be a mouse. But for my purposes, it's a rat. Whenever you use melee, apply poison. And basic attacks have a 10% chance to apply poison. I need to get my poison on. No healing yet. Get a perk. Melee is now larger and knocks back enemies. Projectiles gain a bounce. Water throw now deals a giant shark that deals damage to enemies after a short time. That's sick. Let's see if I can make some water potions then. So to throw potion is left trigger. So let's try that out in the next round. We should save it for the boss. Sometimes these have tasties in them. A tasty. Nice. Nice. See? When you a screw rat. Oh, it kind of does, like a jumping rat. Jumping mouse thing. Eat you. Sticky bombs ain't no thing. They mean nothing to my power. Why did I just drink that potion? I'm gonna do that on accident. Oh, I think I pressed Y. What does having water effect even do? Whoa! I have like water abilities applied to my normal attacks. That's pretty cool. Clever. Mabel got her nails trimmed today and they gave her a very cute bandana. Please! Oh, she's so mischief right now. She wanted to impress me with her mischief riz. Her fashion. Basic attack needs an additional 20% chance to apply poison. Going to times lightning. Whatever you... Oh, I like that though. I can't say no to that. They're not giving me any healing this time. Give me something good to eat, please. Basic attack chains. Lightning strike stuns for 1 second. Yes, I have a lightning strike now. It will not move. Being spicy. They gave her a hot pepper bandana. That's cute. Some spicy girl. I love that perfect rat dog. Oh god, the lightning strike with the dash is so good. Oh fuck, can I please heal soon? They haven't even given me one healing room. My RNG. I think it can strike flyers because it strikes straight down. So if it's right above them, it'll still hit them. See? Gonna left? Oh, you. Please let me heal. I'm gonna scream. Whew. Okay, another room. I can't heal. Oh, there's a healing door up there. I just need to make it through this fight. Oh my god! This game is like fucking hard! Oh my god! Please! Maybe I can't beat it! Maybe it's so fucking over! Enemies must have heard you talking about healing or something! Apparently they were like, we are not gonna let this bitch heal. Fuck her and her desire to heal. Hi, Chosen! going to go crazy. Well, that's what these games have demos for, is to test them. Maybe I'm just bad at it, though. I'm just surprised. Like, it's like an early build of a game. It's supposed to be the first level, and it's kicking my ass. I need to get good, I guess. Melee always deals a critical hit. Basic attack, holding your melee loads, hitting your basic attack. Oh, come on. We don't have any more potions because we died. Let's make one and see what it does. Might as well. That one was long? It's not really so much that it's long as much as that it's kicking my ass. I've had to do this multiple times. If I was good, I would probably be done with it already. No, I don't really think there's anything. I tried talking to people before, and it's like pretty bare bones. There are other things you can do. Fine! Explode! 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 Was this one of the Steam Next Fest demos? It might be. I'm not sure. All I know is that it's just a demo that they put out last week. Slow down enemy projectiles by 30%. Ooh. Let's try that. Get perk, please. Summon a laser pal that marks and weakens enemies for you. Gain 30% chance to dodge any incoming damage. Okay, that's pretty good too. That's a laser pal for now. You can still take damage when you're dodging. I think I realized that. I wonder. Vampire God! Welcome, Raiders! Holy shit, that god of all vampires? You're powerful. How was your stream? No, it doesn't give iframes, apparently. I thought so too! It only negates the damage. I wonder I'm still getting my ass beat. Alright, oh. Sad, sad day for iframes indeed. Let's make another potion. Thank you so much for sitting through the ads, guys. Appreciate it. Helps a lot. Oh god. Thank you so much. Thank you for exploding. Okay, finally they're giving me a healing room I can sob. And an extra dash. And a 30% chance to dodge damage seems pretty good, I guess, since apparently dodge doesn't give you the ability to dodge damage, which is bizarre. Yay, healing! Right, that's probably all we get. Let's try to survive. Ooh, the shark thing! Wait, where's the shark? Gotcha. Alright. We're doing so far, so good. It'll be really cool if RNG would give me a second healing room. Damn it! Ah, fuck! Where's up there, man? Man, I miss when I would get those poison buffs are super helpful, I'm not realizing. Big enemies go like literally twice as fast. Yo, like 36 HP left. You jinxed it! But let's make a potion. Never mind. Fire potion this time. See what that does. Oh, nice! Oh, come on! Not the flying one! Miss me with that flying shit. So potions, super helpful. Makes sense. It's a game about making potions. Need more ingredients, more potions. I'm too scared to get too close to him, even though a melee would probably help. Take that. Ew! There we go, at last! Okay. Not out of the woods yet, though. Why no healing for Boo the Rat? Whenever you gain a critical hit, gain an extra dash, jump higher, leaving a shockwave that leaves 11 damage! Please, that. I guess I'll take this. I have a bad feeling about this. Summon laser power marks enemies more often, and the marks last for 20 seconds. Ant has a chance to spawn life. Oh, here comes the boss again, you guys. Let's make a shit ton of potions. All we can make. Alright, every potion ever. What does drinking that do? I don't know. I thought maybe that it did something, but it doesn't seem to. Ah! This is not gonna go well. She's gonna insult me again. Did you know? All those mechanical robots back there, they were all invented by yours truly. Hope you had fun fighting them, because you were going straight back to the start. Bah! She's literally meta insulting me. Why am I like out of potion right now? Hello? Fuck! Fart in one. Yeah, I think if we fart really big and juicy in one, and put some explosives and lean in there, it'll fuck them up good and hopefully forever. So the amount that she dashes is based off the distance she dashes. So shorter dashes equals more dashes. What do you mean? The amount she dashes is based off the distance she dashes. Oh, so basically if she does a big long one, she won't do it again for a while, so you have more of a chance to attack her. I understand. Alright. I'm giving it one more chance, I think. Before the patience in me wears out. Okay. Whenever you dash, I like that so much. I love my lightning. I depend on it, I will admit. Well, maybe we want to break, like, everything imaginable for potions, because the potions are really helpful. Hurrah! Boot gaming! Bye! Ingredients. Feasting on ingredients. I'm literally breaking everything. I will make every potion known to man. I will be the potion queen. Thank you, Vandal. How you doing? Everybody is having a fantastic Tuesday. No, it's been a bit of a tough weekend. Me and Basil, but still had some plenty of time to relax or be productive. Are you boinging, Basil? Are you doing that to the music? So talented. Yeah, that's what I thought. Get struck by lightning, going fucking turret that charges at me. That. Let's make some potions. Sick. Today feels like a fever dream. First, I drove 50 minutes to watch Sonic 3. Oh, you watched Sonic 3 today? Wait, is it actually still in theaters? Because I actually looked to see if Sonic 3 was still showing in any theaters near us, and it's gone everywhere. So, good for you if you were able to see it. And now I watch Boo play games, and the stream gives the same vibes as Double Trouble Double Gold gave me. Yeah, honestly, it reminds me of that era of streaming for me. Both that game and, like, that one witch game that I fucking can't remember the name of that I played with Tito for my very first ever stream. It has, like, a similar like, color palette and look to that game. Basic attack, summon new chart pal. Sure, I'll do that. Oh, it's so hard to choose between a perk and, like, a potion. Whenever you fall below 35% health, strike all enemies with lightning. Whenever receiving damage from an enemy, strike them with lightning. Ooh. Which one? Which one's better? Wouldn't it be better to just have them always be struck by lightning, even before? I don't know. It does have Potionomics vibes as well. More games in this style, though. I'm a big fan of it for obvious reasons. I need to play Potionomics again. Maybe I'll stream it again soon. They, like, fixed a lot of the problems that I had with the game that were making it too hard for me, because basically with Potionomics, if you don't understand the game system, like, perfectly right away, you'll get fucked over. At least that's how it was. But I think it's, like, it's been made a little bit easier. Or at least there's difficulty modes, things that you can change. So I would like to go back and try it again. When I don't soft lock myself by being bad at the game. Counter shock sounds better because 35% only hits once. Yeah, that's what I picked, so I'm glad. Glad we have the same mod. through the progression system of the game that you eventually... There is some sort of, like, RPG elements where you get, like, a permanent stat update to, like, to how powerful your shots are and stuff like that. That's not only relegated to roguelike elements. Okay. We're cooking, mistress. We're fucking cooking. Haven't even used any potions yet. I know. I do really enjoy it. It's like a very satisfying, chill game to play. I mean, it's not chill in the sense that I still have to pay attention, but it's like really fun just like chatting and hanging out game. I'm looking forward to playing more of it. Okay, gains basic attacks gains 8% chance to critical hit. Yes, please. Healing! But wow, they're giving me a healing option, but would you look at that, Mischiefs? I don't even need it! Hopefully we can keep this up for the rest of the run. What do we got here? Whenever you defeat an enemy with a melee, leave a fire throw now gains a cluster of smaller explosion. Load. I don't know what load does. I think loading actually loads the potion into your gun. I haven't tried that yet. Fire throw now gains a small cluster. Base range. I'm gonna do that one because I've been throwing them. It also makes some at it. Sick. Bow gaming! Thank you guys. Wench. Yes! Did I miss anything to break? I love how much knockback the melee punch has. Ingredients! For the blood potions! Okay, Miss Hyena Woman, I'm coming. I'm coming at ya! You should be scared of the rat. Oh shit, I took damage. Seal has been broken. Nice. So now we're gonna go with the perk builds. I'm getting a sense there's gonna be a minion build with the... Yeah, they have a lot of turrets and stuff that you can do with them, so it seems like you'll be able to build some pretty strong turrets. If you want to go that direction. I'm gonna try... Oopsies, I did not mean to do that. Fuck. I wanted to load it, but... There we go. Because loading it gives the potion extra special abilities. Now they're like fire bullets. Or enough wind bullets, I mean. My bad. They must only last for a certain period of time. Cool, alright, sick. 80% I would love to get. I would love to get a heal. Oh, we do have a heal back there. Badge of Evasiveness. Gain a 30% to dodge. Basic attack has a 30... Ooh, I do love lightning. Hey, Rana! What's up? How you been? Wonder what direction the... Oh, sorry, I read that already. Boo Queen of Cheese is the definition of gaming. It's true. When you look up gaming in the dictionary, you see my picture. So now that I know that the resource gathering and potion making is pretty much limited to the actual dungeon itself, I have no qualms in, like, basically making as many as I want, you know? Like, why not? It's like you just want to have as much ammo and shit to throw at the enemies as possible. So I'm gonna load a fire. I'm gonna load a fire potion and see what that does. Alright. Look at this, you guys! Alright! Oh god, everyone pray! So we're at the boss again, and I have full health. Hopefully this is a good sign, but I'm not gonna jinx it. I'm gonna take a sip of my Baja to pump myself up. Lock the fuck in! She's gonna insult me again. Ah, that potion gun of yours sure is making me nostalgic. You know, that was my first ever invention. You should have seen the Grandmaster's face when I showed up at the top of his tower with it. It was hilarious. Anyway, let's see how good you are with it. You ready? Woo! Ooh, they make me have missiles. That's where the missiles were coming from. Shit! Oh god! You guys, I'm being an idiot. I'm being so stupid. I'm being dumb as fuck. Get back here, coward! hardcore there. Oh, man. I did not have, like, her jump, like, the dodges for her jumps timed right at all. The other times I didn't have as nearly as much as trouble as that, but fuck. I'm so stubborn. One more time. One more try. I don't want to give up. Man, the smoothies from the cafeteria are awesome. I could drink them forever and ever. Fell asleep before stream started. Hi, Gabe. Good morning. I hope you had a nice nap. I was getting my ass beat by this roguelike potion game. Please give me good RNG for this one, please. I'm begging. Poison. Breaking everything. I will make every potion. Does seem to help, so. Love when something comes out and I know it looks as great as this. I know, right? That's what I love about the indie sphere so much. I love finding these little hidden gems. I mean, this game's not even out yet, but I'm looking forward to it. See the start, and then suddenly it's now my bad. I did start a little bit later tonight than I wanted to. Got some things going on. No worries. We're just having a chill night trying out this new demo called the BREW. The game is called BREW. Dare you hurt me? How dare you do that? Okay, I will break everything and get every potion ingredient known to man. Does melee give iframes? I'm not sure. It might. It does feel like pretty safe when I melee. So I wouldn't be surprised if there is. Interesting though, because the dodge doesn't have them. Then melee does. Oh, you know, Lady Fight reminded me of the Muscle Mommy Hi-Fi Rush. I need to play Hi-Fi Rush still. Yeah, I kind of see that. It has a very similar visual style. That game. At least she does specifically. Now my list looks so smooth and so colorful. I know! And this I feel like this dev is criminally undiscovered. From what I saw, it doesn't seem like many people are aware of this game's existence. So hopefully I can help change that at least a little bit. It felt like that melee went through the bot's dash. This game has so much little stuff. It does. Definitely just learning, and it doesn't really tell you anything. It's kind of just expected to figure that out, which I mean I kind of appreciate. It's kind of fun to discover it on your own. But I'm sure the full release will maybe have some more tutorials. Alright, get back our 20 HP. Head back out. Actually, let's make some potions. Yes, lots of water and wind ingredients this time, it seems. I can't break some of these things. Okay, weird. It's actually really worth it to break these. You won't get some of these ingredients at all unless you do. Of layouts in demo? Yeah, I agree. I would love to see, I don't know if that's the intention, if we're supposed to mostly be in here, but I would love to see more different visual styles for the levels. There's a lot of potential with how colorful everything is. And also, they also implement potions a little bit as feats, which I think is really cool. Have a little bit of some Splatoon type energy. Fuck. Okay, please, thank God, there's a healing one! Whenever you fall before 35% health, strike all enemies. Okay, well, that's my only option. I don't have the counter one this time, so I'll pick it, because it's still pretty good in a pinch. Hello? Guess we're not breaking those. They said no. Huh? These are usually breakable. It's a glitch? Have we tried throwing a wind potion, fire potion? No, I haven't actually. I've just been kind of throwing this separately. Making more potions. Hey.
Half a year already. Talk about being a silly rat for so long, and then making a super important trip later on in March. It's all coming together.
It's all coming together? You're making a super important trip in March. I wonder where to. Hopefully it will lead us one step closer to taking over the world, so that we can belong to the ratdom. Thank you so much for 6 months. March, though. March is a very special month. March is actually the month I debuted. I can't believe it's literally almost been a year since then. It's kind of blowing my mind a little bit. So much has happened, at the same time it's gone by really fast. I can't believe you just got fired up like that. Yeah. Pretty funny. Fuck you, man. Nice. Okay, so you can actually jump up with the wind potions, which is pretty cool. Okay. Nice. One more heal. But RNG, bless me, please, and with one more heal. Just one. Yes, thank you, healing! Oh, bless the RNG gods. Whenever you dash, strikes a nearby enemy with lightning. Whenever you dash close to the ground, they have a poison pool. Which one? So I already have poison when I do melee. $5 damage versus poison scales to 5.5 seconds. Let's do poison. We'll do a poison build this time. Doing good. It's been a rough weekend, but I'm glad to be here. Streaming with my mischiefs. It makes me feel better. Good job with the wind potions. I know! Like, I wouldn't have known any of this shit. I'm just finding out by experimenting. by fucking around and finding out. Alright, let's make some more fire. F-I-R-E. Don't act up just because I said the word. Okay. She's gonna insult me yet again. I cannot wait. How many new dialogues does she have for insult? No, okay, finally I'm getting repeat dialogue. Shit. What? I feel like I didn't see this attack last time. That must be her attack for punishing you for getting far away. Shit! It doesn't help that her shit does so much goddamn damage! Oh, wait. If there's more ingredients. Oh, fuck, I'm already so low! It's so over. I can't, man, it's hard. I really am not good at that, apparently. But in my defense, goddamn, is it difficult? I'm a failure. Failure. She's really difficult for a first boss. She throws like absolutely everything in the entire world at you at once. Oh, wow, that's difficult, but wow. I have a feeling that that's all the demo is like getting past that. I would like to keep pushing forward and continuing to do it. However, I'm pretty fucking tired. You guys know it's been a rough weekend. I'm sorry, I've said that like 10 million times this stream, but I've cried a lot in the past couple of days and my eyes hurt. So I'm probably gonna have to call it and take a break here for a little bit, but I'm glad that I could still try this game out and hang out with you for a bit. Sorry we couldn't end on a victorious win for all of Ratkind. But I'm still looking forward to this game when it does come out, and I think we'll definitely play it once it does have a full release. I'm not sure if it has... I want to see if it has like a release date. BREW game release date. Let me see. Yeah, we'll get him next time. I agree. I'm not sure if I'll play this next time or not. Maybe I will, to be stubborn and try to leave this demo well controlled. Okay, it does not have a release date yet, so it seems like this is still pretty early on in the development stage. I wouldn't be surprised if maybe this game doesn't even come out this year. Doesn't even come out until next year. I hope it does. I would love to see a 2025 release for this game, but there is no release date currently, so that always makes me a little bit wary. Yeah, look at him next time, though. AI cheating? What do you mean? I'm not cheating. Are you implying that I should AI cheat? I would never. Demo is filled to the brim with little details. I can't wait to see when it comes out. Me too. And I also want to see more what the actual story of the game is, even if it's not crazy. It does seem they've built in a relationship mechanic with the other little animals, and you're supposed to become that little lemur person's apprentice, which is very cute. And I would like to see what lies in store with us with the plot. Maybe the boss is cheating? I don't know. I mean, I feel like the game devs would want the first fight to be winnable, at least. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll have to see how hard this is for other people. Maybe I'm just super bad. There definitely is a way to do it if you're super, super good at dodging and you dodge absolutely everything that gets thrown at you. It's definitely possible to win that fight. I got really close, like not that time, but like 2 fights before last time. I had her down to like about a 4th health, and I was surviving with 1 HP and a dream. She got me, so it is possible. I just did not quite see it through to fruition. But that's okay. I hope you guys are just as excited as I am for the Stinky Hollow Fishing Festival tomorrow. I cannot wait. It will be really fun, especially because we'll get to see what you guys have been working so hard to create. What fish you've been cooking up in those stinky little labs of yours. I really like events like this because, of course, you know, Basil does a lot of hard work to make them special and to be entertaining, to bring them to life. But I also really like them because it's like, you know, you guys get to help us with the event. It's a big, like, community-run event, even if like, Basil's the one. You know, because you guys are, it's like you're the star, you know? You guys have your submissions, and we're gonna spend the day looking at the fish that you have provided us. And I cannot wait to see what you cooked. Yay, fish! Happy, happy, happy! Happy, happy, happy! It's gonna make me so hungry for river fish, for river food, as we said earlier. Tomorrow is National Polite Day. Every impolite thinker goes on my blacklist. Yes, exactly. Tomorrow we're all going to be very polite, and we're not gonna dig holes. We're only gonna dig our one allotted polite hole, because Basil deserves all the love and kindness tomorrow, especially because even when he's been having such a difficult time, he is still putting on this event for you. So we have to be extra polite and kind. But I will be back on Thursday. I don't really know what I'm doing yet. We might play more Tales of Iron. Maybe I'll play Okami. Maybe I'll decide to do something completely random. Who fucking knows? But we'll do something. And I promise for real that once I do get back to streaming this Sunday, I will actually have the Sonic Sunday that I've been promising for weeks now. Not fulfilling! How dare I? I'm so embarrassing as Shadow's wife. Oh, maybe we'll play Zone Zero on Thursday. I gotta pull for Evelyn before she leaves, and I need your guys' extra luck. We'll see. But for now, I'm gonna chill, but I'm gonna send you guys somewhere super fun and cool, and I will be there tomorrow for Basil's Stinky Hollow fishing stream. Maybe I'll even, be there. I might drop in for, an hour or so to hang out with him. If he wouldn't mind having my presence. I don't know why I did that. I pressed the wrong button. Sorry, I just got so excited that I had to just shoot a bullet into the wall. Oh yeah! Twitch is unfortunately making a stupid decision to get rid of highlights and to only keep so many hours of your VOD saved. I don't have the exact information or numbers right now, which sucks. But yes, I do have a VOD channel. I haven't historically been the best at updating it. I am going to continue to do that though. I have been updating VODs for a little bit now, but I didn't really want to show you guys it until it already had some content on there. But it does have 3 or 4 or 5 streams on there now. But I will continue to update it even more regularly now that Twitch is exploding its capability to post VODs. Let me see. I'm gonna give you guys the link to that. Making sure this is the right link. I don't have it updated on my socials list yet, so if you guys are putting that in the hopes that it's going to be there, thank you, but it's not. I haven't actually publicly released the the YouTube channel yet. This is technically my first time doing it, and of course my internet is being really super duper slow. There we go. Please, come on. It's just Boo the Rat VODs, but I don't think for some reason it's not coming up when I type that in. So give me a second. I love the streamer. She's epic. I am epic. True. Come on, please, 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 do it. Here it is. Here, I got got you guys. I got the link. I haven't really told anyone about it yet, so it doesn't have very many subscribers yet. So, Mischiefs in chat, you guys can be some of the first subscribers to my VOD channel. But yeah, all VODs will go there in the future, and there are already some there for your viewing torture. I think we've got some of my Sonic 06 on there, but I missed a couple of them, which I'm super mad about. And I also missed archiving our Sonic debut, which I'm super mad about. But I promise, 2025, I'm gonna be better at archiving VODs. I promise. Gonna have to force myself to be polite tomorrow to people I'm usually not very polite to, like some of my friends. It'll be a good exercise in politeness for you. Maybe it'll change your outlook on your social life with your friends. Maybe they'll like you more. But anyway, for now, let's find you somewhere cool to go. Who is streaming tonight? And also, thank you so much for being here. For me and for Basil, thank you for all your support. Being able to stream and hang out with you guys has been a really great way to take our mind off of sad, or at least my mind off of sad things. So I appreciate it quite a bit. We are going to raid. Wow, Shia is still streaming. He's streaming really late. He never streams this late. That's crazy. Well, we're gonna go raid Fleshy though, because Fleshy just came back from her trip. She was in Japan for like 2 weeks, and I think yesterday was her first trip back, and I missed her a lot. So let's go say hi. Thank you so much, Blitz. Thank you. I'm looking forward to no wiping the hell out of Monster Hunter. That will make me feel better. Alright, so President Flemchi. Let's do that. Choice for the president. Choice for the president. Okay. This will be our raid message. Choice for the president. We are raiding the one and only Flemchi. I will see you tomorrow for the Stinky Hollow Fishing Festival. I cannot wait. And once again, take good care of yourselves. Take extra good care of your pets. Give them a big kiss on the head for me. No way, we just got